Anxiety, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going? Sorry, I'm a little late. I'll be honest, I was just kind of wasn't prepared again as usual, but I am here. Oh, can I hit the dang button? Where is it? There we go. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? It's going, I suppose. How are you? I'm doing all right. Changed it up a little bit. It changed. I know. I've upgraded. I was like trying to find some online. It even moves. It's pretty dope. And you know what? It's free 99. So I'm happy about that, dude. Really happy about that. So, oh, have you been up to anything fun today? Just relaxing, chilling. Oh, playing. Ooh, I got you, Texas Chainsaw. Ooh, okay. Nice, nice. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to monitor the YouTube stream as well. So, okay, that looks good. Better not. How's it going? How's it going? Today, I'll be honest. Woke up, got myself ready, tried editing that Monster Hunter VOD a little bit. Pretty dope. It sounds pretty good. I mean, it's alright. I shouldn't say it sounds good. That's a weird way to phrase it, but I'm liking it so far. But like, I don't really know what I'm doing in all honesty. So might be a little bit lacking in that area. But I mean, it is what it is. So, but it is what it is. I'm actually pretty excited today. This is the first time I've tried something like this, so it's either gonna go amazing or maybe not amazing, but it's gonna be good, maybe bad. I have no idea. So we'll see. Still not completely set up. As usual. So give me 1 second. I need to load this up. Do I have? Okay, I do have that loaded. Now, I've got to, I think that is good then, question mark? Okay. I think we solid. So, let's just get right into it. I wanted to pop in and say hi. I don't think I'll be able to stay / watch stream today because I'm making cookies. Ooh, we'll have fun. Well, appreciate you stopping in. Better not. Appreciate you stopping in. Go have some fun. Hopefully, those cookies taste amazing. Oh yeah. So if I don't end up coming back, you know why? Hey, don't ever apologize, dude. Don't ever apologize. I mean, life be busy, dude. Life be busy. Oh yeah. Alright. So why not get started? I did not. Oh, appreciate you with the lurk, Happy. Appreciate the lurk. Alright, so let's get right into things. Or at least I'm not completely ready. So see you later. Adios. Have fun with those cookies. Have fun making those cookies, dude. Alright. Now it's time for Reddit, dude. Let me search D&D horror stories. And then let's do the hot stories out right now. Okay, let's do top of. Do I want to do this a month or week? Let's do this a month. All right. Oh, some of these look good. All right. Ooh, this sounds like a fun one. Hold on, will it pop up? I have no idea. There we go. It's kind of low budget. It doesn't look anything special, but it is what it is. So, tanked my game. It stopped DMing completely. Alright. There's no content warning, so hopefully this one's not a terrible one. But alright. Tanked my game and stopped DMing completely. Short and simple. My group wants to play high adventure, high reward games, but they don't want to earn their rewards. They try to sneak past or run away from anything that isn't going to be an overwhelming victory. They argue if they can't instantly figure out a puzzle or mystery. They just refuse to go to the dungeon or face the dragon ever. I'll be honest, that sounds kind of... That doesn't sound fun for DND, dude. What? I finally snapped a wall last session. Which makes sense. They decided they didn't want to figure out the mystery. Instead, join the big, bad, evil guy. I made all the adjustments on the fly, and let them go through a magical forest and encounter a wagon with 3 fey crones. Part of it was to get their characters into a phase with the BBEG's layer. He kept it just to the side of reality on its own quasi-plane. And part of it was to get them some gear through trades like a good memory from your childhood, or the promise of naming your firstborn after me, or the memories your friends keep of you. Simple roleplay things. That's actually kind of unique for a trade-off. Normally, a lot of people just like throwing the money at it. So, alright. They notice an extra bedroll, pack, and boots next to the campfire. And the crones said one of their number already made a deal. The pack had a diary keeping track of everything that had happened from session 1. And if this vanished person had been part of the group, it had been anecdotes and conversations. Only someone who was tight with the players would have known. Ooh. They ended up on a warm summer's day in a small village. That had its own mystery, jeez. This was where they would find the gate to the BBEG. Instead, once faded with a mystery, the innkeeper asked if the 2 rangers that arrived with them were going to check out later. Basically, they were being told that they had arrived with 2 or more party members that they had no memory of. The mystery... Okay, they just... English. Their mystery would have led them to the Undercroft and the final portal. Instead, they tried just to leave town. Once they left town, they walked into a blizzard and were driven back. They then complained that they didn't understand what to do. I was finally like, try doing anything. Ask around, investigate, ask NPCs for information. Just do goddamn anything instead of trying to avoid breadcrumbing and a plot hook. They argue that that is what their character, oh my gosh, that what your character would do, excuse, or avoid being hurt. Welcome in, I don't know. I just gave up. Made the whole adventure a dream and ended the session. Oh jeez, I don't see my... No, don't give up after that, dude. You just had a horrible party, jeez. Oh, I mean... I don't get this style of gameplay for D&D. It's like you're supposed to be having fun, like exploring. Oh, so essentially, I'm changed it up a little bit. I'm doing a D&D Reddit horror story read live, so you can see my fumbles and misspeaks. But welcome in, welcome in. How was your day? So, yes, oh yes. Something new. Thought I'd try it out because it seems kind of entertaining, or at least I like the idea of it. I like the idea. I don't know if it's your guys' cup of tea, so I'm just testing the waters. What's crazy is if you read the title of stream, you'll know what's half gusting at me. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Oh, how was your guys' day? Yes, we horror stories. Oh, good. Just got back from a hunt. Oh, how'd it go? Get anything good? Well, I'm assuming you're hunting like bucks or elk or stuff. I don't know. Maybe for all you know, could be hunting something else. Bear hunting. I'm sorry. Oh, we're good. Hey, you can just sit back, relax then, dude. Hold on, give me 1 second. I didn't. That's why I put the info warning at the top. I didn't bother looking at the other screen while talking to you guys, and that was. This is a Maddie stream. You will listen and learn. Welcome. Oh yes. All right, actually, give me 1 second. I want to grab one thing. Hopefully. Oh, by the way, how is the music for you guys? If you guys don't mind me asking, I don't know if it's too loud, too quiet. Well, give me 1 second. Oh, dude, I'm spazzing out. Should I turn it up a couple notches? Okay. Give me 1 second. Dude, my model, jeez. Okay. Maddie, stop doing that. Oh my god. I was like going wild there. I know, dude. Pretty much. Sorry, I forgot to take my allergy meds, so you should go to mildly infuriating. I do actually have that on here. Petty Revenge by the A-hole ass Reddit. Drew off my chest. Do I have mildly infuriating? Medicated. Gosh dang, that's actually a pretty good one, not gonna lie. That's a pretty good one. But here, let me you said a couple notches, right? Okay, let me know if this, cause this might blow out your guys' ears. Let me know. Advanced audio properties. Where's the Firefox audio? Make that 120%. 'Cause for some reason, everything but my mic is super quiet, so I have to like turn it up quite a bit. How does it sound now, guys? Oh, guys, I'm not angsty. Trust. Grrr. Wait, is it this one? Hold up. Gosh dang it. What's going on here? Ooh. I'm angsty. For some reason, I have to switch over to VTube Studio every time I want to like... Because if it doesn't track it perfectly, like... The real pain. Oh, by the way, hopefully my tracking is slightly better. Because look, figured out something with my PC. And just adding a ring light. It's not as glitchy anymore. I'm hoping at least. Because I remember like watching past streams and my face would go like... no. It would just like be a squiggly line. And it wouldn't like detect my mouth at all. And like, I can actually like frown. Before. It's been such a long time since I've been able to frown with my eyebrows, dude. But, alright, back into the Reddit horror stories. A ring light? Dude, perfect for a fit. I use a face cam for my model tracking because I don't have an iPhone. I mean, I have a phone and I tried it out. For some reason, my cam worked better than my hand, but not my hand. What my video camera looked better than my actual phone. But I know in the future I would like to do like some like art stuff, whether it be like a Lego assembly or just some type of art thing. And just like chill, relax, not have to worry. I can't, if I do a face cam, then maybe I will. I know in the future I will at some point. But like, dude, it takes so much work. I actually have to make myself look nice because you guys don't want to see me all disheveled, dude. You guys don't want to see me like oily face, crusty eyes, my wife beater t-shirt, dude. You guys don't want to see that, do you? You guys don't want to see that. You have no idea what? Well, you know I'm okay with. Yes, I do. What? Well, You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe in the future then. Maybe in the future for sure then. Alright, I should get... Dude, I get unfocused so easily. But... Alright, next. Red is... Actually, I will actually be upset if you're not wearing a tank top. Dude. I'll buy a... I'll get a white tank top, get stains all over it, and like get like a fake arm sleeve that just like looks like pure hair or something like that. Like essentially like most unappealing thing ever. I will have a heart attack if you're not. What? Oh, thank you for the head pets. Thank you for the head pets. All right. Oh, I should probably put a disclaimer because I think I'm gonna try my best not to. While I'm reading the story, talk to you guys. I think in between I will, but my attention span is so bad as is. Like I said, I would be doing a Reddit read. This is a Maddie talking to chat stream right now. But all right, my character and Okay, last time I averted disaster, wait, this is a way for Maddie to ignore us. I see. Yes. Wait, no, no, I did, takes you back seat. Players get upset because DND is not a video. Alright, let's read this one. How long is this? Okay, that's not too long. That's not too long. All right. Oh. It's a coping strategy for his therapy. Meme knows too much. No. Knows too much meme. Take him out back. All right. Let's get into this. Players get upset because D&D is not a video game. Not a real horror story, more of a small rant. I'm playing an online group in a native language, and so far it's mostly been a blast. The majority of the new people, plus one big experienced guy who often helps me with the rules or spells I'm not familiar with. I'm more of a beginner DM. The issue they constantly struggle with, and I was talking to them about it openly, is this is not a video game. We play a heavily Maddie P inspired. Oh, so I'm assuming that's, I don't know what Maddie P stands for, but we play a heavily Maddie P inspired LMLP that and that the module teaches you the basics. What's an ambush, how to investigate, etc., finding clues. They are busy doing side quests, but then get crazy disheartened and angry at me that a prisoner captured 4 sessions earlier is already dead by the time they get there. I told them from the beginning, the NPCs were also reinforcing the message that most of the things they have in town are time sensitive, so you have to pick and roll your decisions. Another example. They went to explore Cragmaw Castle and overheard that Glassstaff plans to attack the town and redistribution ASAP, and then spent 2 days making sure they explore everything, getting a long rest in the meantime and having a beach episode. And then they were angry that the town has been set on fire, ransacked by the time they went back, with a favorite NPC of theirs is missing and dead. Yesterday's session was the last straw for my players, and they finally made their way to the Spell Echo Cave and spent a third of the session deciding what to do, and despite having a very good sneak and a whole lot of options to explore, they went in, attacked a group of Gricks in the first cave, and they say, which despite me having to fudge the dice quite a bit, left them quite beaten up. I was rolling very well, even outside of the fudging a handful of times, and lowering damage rolls and pretending to be enemies. Oh, dude, you should have just messed them up. You should have messed them up, dude. One player proceeds to say they do a short rest immediately because they are out of spells, and I was like, let's talk meta for a bit. Just to be sure, you are making a short rest in the middle of the boss lair in an open cavern with a handful of unexplored corridors after making a shit ton of noise and leaving a handful of bodies? Oh my gosh. You have to roll very good because this place is alive to your best knowledge, full of other hostile creatures who go about their business, and there's a chance you might get ambushed. I also told them that they just went in because they rely on a barbarian hunter character whose only interest is killing shit, and they don't have any strategy besides killing anything they see, which the player is very open about in character and meta, by the way. I pointed out they can also go rest outside and pursue safer place in the cave. I saw their faces being super frustrated after the fight, and then my comment, and I think this might be the end of the campaign. Ooh, as nobody following up on anything that happened last session. Feel super bad, but at the same time, I think being strict on the it's not a video game rules is how I think D&D should be played. Am I the a-hole? Nah, dude. These guys just don't know how to play D&D. Holy God. How much did you guys speak when I was gone? Oh my gosh. Okay, mods blow up. Let's get his feet. Maddie mentioned that's, oh my gosh. This is as good as a bedtime stream you can. That is true. Literally. Clockwork or oh oh hell no! You try to mess me up with the redeem, dude. Oh no. Ah, Calamity. Oh. You should give me mod. Hey, you should. Oh my gosh. Ah, this chat's amazing, guys. So much love in that atmosphere, dude. He even said put the heart emoji at the end of that. Out of compassion, dude. But yeah, when I think about this, dude, I mean, I kind of give them slack because like they're newer, but at the same time, like D&D isn't really. It's a role-playing game. It's not supposed to be treated like actual video game. Like video games, like you can min-max, do what the heck you want. But like when it's like role playing, you should get like invested in the story. You should be like trying your best to like figure out around the surroundings, like knowing when to engage, when not to. Cause like you're gonna find something that's just kind of like even in video games. If you like go to a different area of the map that you're not supposed to be in the early levels, you're gonna get your ass beat. Like they can't really control that when you're just like in an open world. So like. And it is what it is. Neuter meme. Start the movement. Neuter the mods. You know, give that up vote. Kind of understand your players. They probably feel like whenever they do what. Oh my gosh. Kind of understand your players. They probably feel like whatever they do, they're going to make a wrong decision. When everything in your game is time sensitive, taking one hook means. Missing out on another 3 gets exhausting. Good point. Hold on, did they spend a lot of time? ASAP. Like, I feel like a good campaign, like, realistically, like, there's gonna be sacrifices. There should be consequences in certain aspects of it. Like, maybe not every time, but there should be like hard decisions you have to make. And like, I feel like it fits the narrative better. Like too, like if you're just kind of like, what's the words I'm looking for? If you're trying to just essentially, like, you can't really think of this as a video game because it's a real world. It keeps growing. It's expansive. Like, you can't really predict everything, I guess. Like, it should be... This should be kind of like a different life in a sense. Like, you won't exactly know. You can't read the future. It shouldn't be predictable. And I mean... And when they're given the opportunity, oh, your town's gonna get attacked. Probably go help the town, otherwise stuff can happen. Can we get some at Maddie? Cause if you guys want to, you guys can. Oh yes. Alright, next story, my friends. Oh, hold on, what the heck is that meme? What the heck is that? Not meme, but that emote. What the heck is that emote? Sophie Teabag. I'll be honest, that is a pretty awesome emote, not gonna lie. My goodness. So, how many booties is there? Oh my god. Are they animated too? Oh, well, one of them is. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's got a gun. He's got a gun. Oh my gosh. Oh, alright, I gotta lock in for the next one. Okay. If the horror story is that you don't get a solo social encounters, you are the horrors. Wait. You know, I'll skip that one. Oh, this will be a juicy one, dude. Hold on. Alright. Let me see how long it is to know what to expect. Okay, no, that's not bad at all. Okay. Oh yes, I be read now. Okay. Players beat the BBEG. DM kills us anyways. I'm gonna start this post by saying this may not be as much of a horror story that some of you are used to, but it's pretty annoying. We still love pretty annoying stories. It deserves a horror story spot, dude. Whenever things don't go right. Anyways, the story is from a few years ago. I just started playing D&D. My brother-in-law is a DM for some of his buddies and helps me make a character and offers to bring me into his campaign. I'm super excited, but also a bit nervous, as I don't really like meeting new people. I head over to his buddy's house and meet everyone, and we get the game going. Everything seems to go well. Fast forward a few sessions, and we find ourselves at around level 12. I came into this campaign at level 10. We are currently following the lead of one of our quests when the session needs to come to an end due to time. No big deal. The next session has now been planned, and the DM tells us, paraphrased, alright guys, I'm gonna have you fight the BBEG Bahamut next session. Wait, Bahamut? So level your character up to 20. I'm like, what? What about all the other stuff? And he's like, meh. I'm just getting bored. Okay, not exactly fun, but whatever. I guess I'll try to make the most of being level 20. Oh, welcome in. Oh, hold on. Hey, where would you go for hot girls? I want to know where to avoid. Well, hanging around in this, what, a dork full of... I mean, you're welcome to stay here too if you want to avoid hot ladies. So, like, up to you, buddy. Up to you. But welcome in. Yeah, I do be a big dork, yes. A dork full of dork. Hold on, I gotta pin that one. That's an amazing quote right there. Dork full of dorkness. But alright, I forget where I left off. Oh, Hunt, you got? Oh, hell no, you got a Huntress emote, dude? What? Oh, I left off. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. Oh, I don't think I finished this, did I? Being at level 20. Okay. Bro's pin. Dude. Wow. Okay, buddy. Okay. Call me a. Oh my word. Alright. I forgot where you dork comment pinner. I mean, that's okay. Alright, I'm gonna get back to reading. Alright, I don't even know where I left off now, cause alright. Bro, it's not. Alright, well thank you. Hold on, give me 1 second then. See man's dork reading now. Alright, well I'll just ban you, buddy. See ya. Alright. There we go. Alright, where'd I leave off again? Oh god, yeah, that. Yeah. Hey, no worries. Hey, it was kind of funny. I thought he was gonna try to be kind of sucks to suck. Yeah, he could suck a fat D. So, dude, we're dorks. We're all dorks here. Like, what is that dude expecting? What's that dude expecting? Everybody on the internet's pretty much a dork, dude. Like, wow, Maddie. What? What? I'm sorry, guys. Okay. We're slightly dorks, but he's probably like the dorkiest of dorks, dude. Not you. What's the technical term? We should say we're all nerds. Dorks don't have redeeming qualities, I should say, because like you have like nerds and geeks, and I think dorks technically like were the whole suck a D. Well, hey, dude was insulting me, dude. What do you expect? What do you expect? Go sit. What? It took me a second to think he was insulting me, but. So, what? I have to go sit time out. What the fuck? What? Alright. Me. Huh. I got this. Oh, alright. What was that? Yes, that's facts. Facts. Only the regulars are allowed to bully me, dude. Only you guys. Randos. Till they like get the vibe of chat, then you're allowed to bully me. There's rules to bullying the streamer, dude. If a random guy does it, it's not funny. So, alright. Where'd I leave off again? Okay, that guy, he was poopy. He was. Alright. I guess I'll just try to make. Yeah, that's where I left off. Okay. Fast forward to the start of the session. Everyone arrives, we get upset, and the first thing my DM says, okay, roll initiative. Wait, we're literally just jumping into this? Yup. Roll. Oh. Okay, so we roll. The rolls don't matter for this story, and we continue with combat. Well, combat lasts 3 seconds. My gosh, 3 seconds. 3 rounds. Like 5 players and 1 Bahamut. That's it. We were killed super easily, and we're like, that's it? Nope. Before he dies, he drags the rest of the continent that the camp took place on. The campaign, I'm assuming that's what he means, took place on, into the hells. You're all dead. Again, sorry if this story is enough for a horror story for you guys. Let me know. I mean, it wasn't. That was kind of like a railroaded ending. That always sucks, dude. That always sucks. I'm not a big fan of. Not a big fan of the railroading, dude. Alright. But actually, it does kind of suck. Like when like you start out, like you have like a good expectation, especially like when you're like. Because he said like he's new, he just started playing D&D, he's new to it too. So like, I always hate when I hear stories like somebody just starting out D&D and then they just end up like getting a shit situation. That always sucks. And then, cause like I feel like it turns some people off from it, and it's like, D&D can be amazing with the right group, and the right people. I'll be honest, there's some people that just aren't either meant to be playing D&D or they're not mature. I guess I don't know if mature enough is right, because I guess there's like different group vibes. Like you have the min-maxers who just like the fighting shit. You got people actually that like the role-playing aspect. You got both. And some people just like the world building where they want to be the DM. Like, oh dude, I love all of it, but yeah, the horror stories can be can get me going sometimes, dude. Can get me going. All right. All right. Hold on, I wanna see. All right, there we go. That'll be good. If Maddie was introducing me to D&D, I would feel as comfortable as I could get. Well, that makes me. I'll be honest though, like if I ever do a D&D campaign with chat, I want it to be like the most chaotic thing ever. Like if I were to, so I don't know if it'll be comfortable. I don't know, or at least I would be fun to have a full-on campaign, but like realistically, trying to like gauge everything. I'm a bit of a. I like a little bit of chaos, dude. I'd say yeah, a little chaos. Oh yes, but oh yes. What was I? Okay. Player comment there. Nah, let's Okay, let's go to what is this? Top of month. Let's do Rising of this month. Really? Only. Oh my gosh. I don't know if these. Let's do hot ones. Okay. My college horror story. You know what? Why not? Let's read it. There's not too many people that've read it, but okay, it's a decent length. All right. Okay. Taking a stroll down memory lane with my 3.5 materials, so sharing my DMing horror stories. Back when I was in college, somebody started up a tabletop club and put info out about a first meeting. Having not had a DND group for a while, I began crafting an idea for a game. I would DM and went to the meeting to look for players. This was a mistake. The meeting wasn't just an informal gathering, it was kind of a moderated meeting with a club. Oh my gosh. Oh dang it. Okay, well, I don't want to know when he started calling. You know, I'm gonna the telephone, yes. Interruption. Let me send him a message real quick. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Sorry guys. I will restart this though. Professional streamer at its finest. Okay. Oh, that's sweet of him. Okay. Okay, I should be good. Sorry guys, I was not hoping that would happen, but it, dang it. Oh no, I'm just being dumb. Sorry guys. Alright guys, you can enjoy, my Reddit reading again. Give me 1 second. Get one second. There we go. That's better. That's a lot better. Okay. Sorry for the interruption. So, okay. My college horror story. Taking a stroll down memory lane with my 3.5 materials. So sharing my DM horror story. Back when... Meme. Gosh. You timed out my burner account? What? Ignore that. Of course. Wow. Okay. You hit the wrong button. Hey, it's okay. Well, I gotta take this more seriously. Whoopsie. Okay. Taking a stroll down memory lane with my 3.5 materials. So sharing my DMing horror story. Back when I was in college, somebody started up a tabletop club and put info out about a first meeting. Having not had a D&D group for a while, I began crafting an idea for a game I would DM. and went to the meeting to look for players. This was a mistake. The meeting wasn't just an informal gathering. It was kind of a moderated meeting with club officers trying to get as much info collected about what the dozens of nerds gathered played and wanted to play. When it came to D&D, I was the only person there who raised their hand and said they were a DM looking to run a game. So my only option was to broadcast the planned time at the local comic/game store to meet to create characters. Over a dozen people all showed up wanting to play. I was far too nice and never tried to accommodate everyone. Oh, and I was far too nice and English, sorry guys. I was far too nice and tried to accommodate everyone. After getting around 15 characters made, it was a relief that a few never showed to play, ever. Yeah, when you got... game stores can kind of be like iffy with that type of stuff. You might be able to find a good group, but... Alright, for the first couple of weeks, it was chaos trying to wrangle a dozen of PCs within adventures, as well as making for any kind of combat balance. Combat was awful to run. Almost every player wanted to be damage dealing every round. I tried setting up the reasons for PCs to split up and tackle 2 different objectives at the same time, figuring bouncing back and forth between 2 groups of 6 every few minutes would make things easier for me and them. No luck. At best, a few smarter players would try to investigate one objective while a mob of PCs steamrolled the other. After this, a couple of players thankfully contacted me and said they were going to find a new game. They thanked me for trying, but they weren't having fun. Neither was I. 10 players was a bit more manageable, but after a few weeks was still bad. Progress of the overall campaign was slow, and I finally decided I had to put, oh my gosh. And I finally decided I had to ask a couple of problem players to leave. One player took it poorly. He had been absurdly disruptive. His entire shtick was his mage was obsessed with cheese. We all know that type of player. Anytime there was any sort of decision to be made or downtime in town, cheese was the focus. He thought the rule of funny was best, and I had enough. When I asked him not to come back as the game was too crowded, he was upset. He asked why I was removing him. When I mentioned how disruptive and distracting he was, he tried to claim that is how he plays in D&D. He makes a silly character and plays them silly and crazy until the character dies, and then he plays seriously. And he begged me to let him roll a new character to stay, which I declined. Which, not a bad thing if he's being disruptive all the time. The other player I asked to leave was a weird case. I chose to ask him because not only did he have a strong case of main character syndrome and constantly try to be the leader and focus of the group, he was also trying to slyly flirt with my girl. Oh yeah, you don't do that. Who's also one of my players. And this was bothering both of us. And it wasn't a secret at all. We were dating. Thankfully his character confidence wasn't just in-game, but also IRL. So it was easy to play it off as complimenting him that he could find a better group to game with where he could shine, while I tried to make the rest of the socially awkward misfit toys welcome in my game. Props to him. Now it was down to 8 players, and this was the most manageable by comparison to the beginning. By now the remaining players had gotten to know each other better and were meshing in the game, mostly. The issue now was there was a cluster of 3 players who never agreed with the other 5 on much of anything. Part of this was my fault. From the onset, the group was evil, and they had been working all along under a powerful mage. This worked to mostly keep them out of the towns and social settings where play could have gone a dozen different ways at once. As they played in their characters more, the trio, all dwarves, cooked up the idea they wanted to conquer and then recruit dwarves in the world in a scheme to make their own kingdom revolt in the campaign. Oh, yeah, that I could understand that one. Wanting to get those guys out of there. Meanwhile, the other 5 were regularly trying to figure out a more subtle way of building up a power base that didn't involve violent takeover of a mining town and expecting the violently overthrown to join them. Maybe a month went by trying to find a compromise, and common goals between the players, with the dwarves never budging, only begrudgingly going along quests for their mage. Okay, sometimes I wonder if I just can't read, or maybe a month went by trying to find a compromise and common goals between the players, with the dwarves never budging, only begrudgingly, okay, that's what I missed, going along with quests for their mage boss, with hopes of convincing me next week the party should go conquer dwarves with them. The worst part was none of the characters were charisma or socially built to sweet talk, chorus, or bully NPCs. The players also had no plan beyond, we just killed your leaders, follow us. Inevitably, I asked them to take their idea to a new game, as it wasn't working and the other 5 more flexible players were pretty fed up. Please, never, ever in a room with dozens of people say, anyone can join. That was my mistake, and I got several flavors unsavory players for my trouble. Yeah, dude messed up saying, oh. Usually, like, you gotta, like, slowly, like, I would suggest usually, like, if you, like, you ever, because I know, like, Roll20, they'll have campaigns and stuff like that. If you're trying to find a group, they do, like, a starter campaign. That sounds rigged to lose, honestly. Social, I mean, that is, I'll be honest, like, a lot of D&D people, like, are, like, probably socially awkward nerds, which I can understand, but like, usually it's best to like find it with a group you're comfortable with already and be just like, hey, you wanna do some D&D? That's usually the best way, but like always with like gaming stores, I'm always like, or like public events, like it's not a bad thing by all means, it's just like you're gonna have situations like this probably. Like, oh yeah. Not ideal, to say the least. But, alright. What to do? Let's do this one. If the horror story is that you don't get a solo social encounters, you are the horror story. Well, you know, hold on, this might be, oh, this is a short one. I was hoping for a bit of a longer one. Why it took me, oh, let's hear this one. Let's hear this one. Why it took me almost a decade to play D&D again. This isn't the worst story, but it is something that I have been reflecting on as I play with my new, absolutely wonderful group now, nearly a decade after my first ever game. When I was in college, I made a friend that DM'd games, sometimes with some of his pals outside the college. He invited me over for the start of the new campaign and helped me make a character and all that. I was excited, had a dragonborn barbarian, all rolled up and was ready to go. Session 1 rolls around. I met these other, far more experienced players for the first time. Now, I'm just barely 20, and these guys are all good friends and have played before. I'm nervous, but excited. When we get started, to know I didn't even know Session 0s were a thing, and 1 was never done. We did, oh okay. Well, we're into it, and I ask a question, a purely gameplay related question about what to roll or something like that. And one of the people I had just met scoffs at me, tells me, if you're going to talk out of character, you have to put your hand up. Otherwise, we'll think you're role playing. I mean, that's a way to do things, I guess. I don't know. So here I sit, surrounded by essentially strangers, trying to learn how to play. Pay attention to the plot. Remember my dice, and now I need to remember to raise my hand anytime. I need to ask a question. Oh no, big surprise, I forget. And they do as they said. Treat it like it was something my character said. I'm already feeling awkward trying to roleplay with strangers, so I just went quiet. Same guy who chastised me for not raising my hand goes on to be a complete murder hobo and derail the whole plot in less than an hour. Oh, yes, I remember one of my buddies had a similar situation like that. Not the raising hands part, but the murder hobo. Murder hobos can be funny sometimes, not always though. But everyone else was laughing and having a grand old time, so I assumed I was in the wrong, and just made an excuse not to go play anymore, concluding that I just wasn't smart or competent enough to play D&D. Fast forward a few years, and my new girlfriend plays D&D. She's been playing for years with the same group. I get to listen in on campaigns. A few months go by, and they ask if I want to join. I flash back to the last time I tried to play, and go on about how I don't want to slow them down or ruin their story. They tell me, don't worry. We were all new once. We'll help you learn. No scoffing, no condescending, just we'll help you out. So I did. I joined, and I've been having a blast. I'm excited every week for that game and night, or every game night. I've built up a whole backlog of characters in my head, and I'm ramping up to be playing a full casters. Ooh, okay. Alright. All this to say, you are smart enough for D&D. D&D is fun. And for you, you just have to find people who aren't weirdly pretentious about the game of pretend. Yes. Well, I'm glad he was able to find an actual group now, because yeah, usually I've like heard so many stories where people just like stop playing D&D like once, like thank you for the mow. But what was I saying? Yeah, there's people that need a yippee sound, yippee sound effect. You know, I will keep that in mind. A yippee sound effect, okay. But yeah, what was? It's always good like being able to find a group again after just like longest time of not having a group. It'd be really nice. Really nice. All right. Oh yes, me too. I want one. The yippee sound effect. Hold on. Maybe after I'm done reading. I honestly thought this would take a lot longer, but I thought, because I remember like seeing like some like big stories, which I was hoping to find one. Well, a lot of these are kind of short, and eventually gonna run out of them. So, Fails blames everyone for making the punching bag. Oh wait, by the way, I wasn't paying attention. When do ads start? Oh, ads just went on. Oh, my bad, everybody. My bad. I was not paying attention again. All right, but okay, where did I leave off? You know, let's do this one. Oh yeah, that's a bit longer one. Let's do that. Hold on. Although, oh, this RP. I gotta remember. I need to follow RPG horror stories too. There we go. All right. There we go. Prom player makes bad decisions, fails, and blames everyone for making him the punching bag. Too long, don't want to read? Prom player makes a character not suited for charisma checks, but that tries to become the face of the party and fails miserably. Player gets jealous of IRL brother and their character who excels at this. Nearly total party kills after they rush in to save brother's character. They play dumb. Player makes bad decision that led to rough combat. Gets another player so heated they yell at a loud volume and make the neighbors come over to complain. Problem player then complains to DM that he is being bullied by the party, making everyone feel awkward after taking him back. I mean, depends. If it's his first time, and at the same time too, it's always hard to gauge these stories because like you don't exactly know what's going on in their head and their train of thought. But like, there's definitely some times where warranted. But all right. Hi everyone, I have another new RPG horror story about a problem player who would get upset at the prospect of having to face failure and consequences. This particular cast of characters should be somewhat familiar if you read my last story, but allow me to introduce you to the rest of the cast, particularly the relevant ones. Myself, the DM of the group, the caster, the problem player. He's a necromancer, human wizard, Piper, a gnome druid with the appetite for chaos, Tiny, an elvish druid with a troubled past, Killer, an evocation human wizard with affinity for lightning magic, Wildcard, caster's brother, a human rogue. Oh, he was a rogue. Okay, that explains a lot. Alright. The campaign I'm focusing on in this story was a campaign I ran that lasted for years. It started with the players in a tavern that they soon discovered was a safe house for illegal slavery activity. With most of the players in the activity, where they decided to chase the ringleader of the operation. The campaign was off to a good start for most players. For the most part, oh my gosh. With some occasional problems from caster. What's the what about meme? What's the what about? Caster was my friend at the time, but not the most sociable IRL, and had a hard time talking to people. This made me rather excited when he gathered a group of others together who also want to play D&D, all of which I was happy to host a game for. It was gathering us all together that emboldened him, which would lead into the first problems in this story today. He was a rogue. I'll be honest, rogues have a bad rap of being super emo. Like, don't get me wrong, rogues, I love playing rogues, they're fun. But a lot of horror story, like, rogues have like the emo edginess stereotype to them. So like, you tend to see them a lot in horror stories. It's not every, but like a lot of them. You'll see that. Or you'll see like the charismatic paladin that tries to like be the be the leader of the party. But yeah, D&D, there's not supposed to be a leader. There's supposed to be like it's a party at the end. But okay, let's continue. Not sociable. Okay, the caster started to become a screen time hog, wanting the majority of the attention to himself, which I had no problem redirecting at first, but it soon spilled over to his decision making as a character. His wizard had an incredible intelligence of 18 at level 1. Dang, he rolled good. But he opted to make his main flaw be his charisma stat, rolling a low with a 9 but volunteering to make it a 7. He was adamant on wanting to really challenge himself, being seen as a socially awkward genius. I was intrigued by the prospect of him making a challenge for himself, but it seemed as though he forgot how his character worked. Feeling more confident in himself, Caster talked a lot more at the table. A lot more. That being said, making himself the face of the group and attempting to manage the charisma checks was not the brightest of ideas. A combination of inexplicable bad rolls, you would consistently get under 10. Oh, yeah. Those aren't good rolls. Mixed with the active penalty meant that his supposedly honeyed words tasted more like malt vinegar mixed with expired mayonnaise. This would cause him to get great frustration, and that when others would suggest doing the talking, he'd always get the sour look, passive aggressiveness that would serve as a preemptive warning to how he would act later on. There was also the case of Wildcard being involved at the table. Wildcard was Caster's IRL brother, a player who didn't always make every session, but livened up the table with his shenanigans. Oh, so the rogue wasn't the bad one. Okay, that's good. At first I thought, okay. I misread that originally. We all worked in the similar fields, but Wildcard had taken his personal career further than all of us, focusing on his personal life and not taking D&D seriously as we did, but genuinely enjoying when he did show up. Overall, he wasn't the best player, but he definitely brought a certain energy that the party enjoyed. The thing with Wildcard is that he had insanely high rolls. He would opt for crazed strategies and questionable decisions, but he had a luck that backed it up. And playing as a dashing rogue type, sneaking around talking with others worked well with his character. As the DM, I could always see a twinge of jealousy in Caster's eyes, as his questionable decisions didn't seem to play well with his strengths, nor were his rolls lucky, even with bonuses. Following Rithis, there was a time when Wildcard's rolls did not serve him well, initiating in a combat that would quickly lead him dying if no one helped. Since he was outnumbered, the party, when alerted, opted to help in, rushed into the fray. Caster opted to stay back, stating it was his prerogative to fight unnecessary battles head-on when they could talk things out. His persuasion didn't work with the party, and in a bit of frustration, he activated an environmental hazard that badly damaged the majority of the party along with the enemies. The party gave him some questionable looks, not able to fully believe he had just dropped a flaming chandelier in an oil-filled antechamber, lighting everyone up and almost roasting them alive. He tried to play it off as a tactical decision, but the players then recited his previous statement about trying to solve things peacefully, and questioned why he would then choose to engage in combat. He gave a flimsy-sounding excuse of wanting to surprise the enemy with smarter tactics. Like the intellectual genius he happened to be, but no one was buying it. Thankfully, no one died in the party, so it was awkwardly brushed aside. The ultimate example of his questionable decision making came a few sessions later, when the party had uncovered a plot of the kingdom's advisor, working with the ne'er-do-wells and slavers to capture a young elf girl who was a foreign emissary with spectacular powers. The party decided to smuggle her out of the country by taking an underground smuggler's pass to cross the border and return her to her family. While traversing the caverns, they found a mob of 6 to 7 Slaad towards the beginning of the dungeon. At this point, Tiny Hyper agreed to cast Pass Without Trace, helping everyone try to sneak past most of the enemies with their new malnourished friend. It was during some sneaking segments that Caster had a horrible idea. The conversation went like this. Oh no. He was a... oh yes. Caster. Hey DM, you described the Slaad beasts as hungry, right? Me. Yeah, the creatures appear to be gnawing on remains of the dead, with some making croaking noises and gathering near pools of moisture. Why? What's up? Okay, so bear with me. I'm going to take my dagger. Oh no, cut open a small ration bag, spill my food onto the cave floor, and use this distraction to sneak around them as they eat. Brilliant. Hyper. Caster, you're already stealthing. Tiny cast pass without trace. We're all hidden. What's the point? DM said they were hungry. If we feed them, they won't attack us. It's the smart thing to do. Bro, they don't even know we are here. If you do this, you'll break stealth and we won't be in the spell. Think of it like stepping out from under an umbrella. That's a good way to put it. Caster presses forward and I raise an eyebrow, letting him roll despite the party's protest. Oh no, he gets a nat 1. I can see everyone sneaking away as his stealth breaks and the food lands right at his feet. What ensues next is the combat where the squishy wizard is rushed and quickly dispatched, forcing another player to come back, save him while grumbling, rather upset at the caster's actions. He seems oblivious to their reactions, and is only upset that he nearly died and the creatures attacked him. Also, he hated rolling on that one. Yeah, nobody likes rolling that one, dude. It was toward the end of the session when the party gets a clear shot to the exit. As long as they can sneak past the modified version of a Hydra, lower the CR to 5, Caster sees a treasure chest and decides to break stealth again and attacks the Hydra, ensuing in a dangerous battle that downs the players a total of 5 times collectively, with Caster himself hiding in a small clove to take pot shots and let the others. Oh my gosh. At the end, Caster helps the others up, repeatedly asking them if they're okay, trying to be polite and kind, acting as if they are all buddy-buddy, and as if this wasn't his fault. In particular, he focused on Hyper, which is one of the characters, PCs, which didn't surprise me given his recent IRL behavior toward her. That was kind of creepy. Another story for later. The awkward persistence on pressing her IRL, his questionable actions, and her going down for the first time in the campaign must have been a veritable stockpile of dynamite, and a constant "Are you okay?" was the lit fuse. "Leave me alone," Hyper screamed. It was a blood-chilling scream, so loud it made the neighbors, Caster's apartment by the way, come over and ask what was wrong. One holding an umbrella like a weapon. As we explained, it was for an acting game, while Caster sheepishly sat down at the table, not even getting up as he started to realize he may have gone too far. We took a 10-minute break to relax before continuing things like normal. Next day, Caster said he wanted to leave my campaign. I asked him why, and he said he felt like I made him my personal punching bag, that the party did this too. He said no one seemed to get along with him, and no one seemed to like him or his ideas. I was still friends with him at the time and convinced him to come back, but the damage had been done, and things were just a little more soft around him, as people tried to baby him, not get him too upset. I did this as well, but I shouldn't have. As you know, my story with this group doesn't have a happy ending, as there is a falling out. Caster's inappropriate attitude toward women plays a big part of this, so I will share more later. Oof. Yeah. Typical D&D horror stories, my friends. What you expect. Man, these stories make my stomach hurt and my face warm, but I want to play. Hey, as long as you aren't one of these horror story people, go right ahead, buddy. Go right ahead. Oh. But yeah, D&D is such a fun game, dude. That's why I consider like I want to do wood on stream, but I'm afraid like something would happen like this. Am I missing out? Uh, I personally love D&D. I could like, if I could, I could play it for like 12 hours straight. Like, it's fun. It's super fun. But like, at the same time, it requires like, you know what you're missing out on? Baldur's Gate. You ain't wrong, guys. Gotta play Baldur's Gate 3, dudes. Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. Whoa. Ooh, chest popped. There we go. Okay. I just wanted to check one thing. Okay. You just read this one, right? I think we did this one, right? What, 7? I think it's on sale. It's 20% off, actually. Or at least on Steam it is, but it should be on sale. That is true. I would hope it would be on sale, but don't really know. So I feel like the music's on a bit quiet. How does it sound to you guys? Plus, you know, with the Christmas money and all that. Oh, I think it's fine. Okay. Just want to make sure. All right. An hour? All right. Ooh, I'll drink some water real quick. But yeah, I suggest everybody pick it up at some point. I mean, I think you should try to have some self-awareness in terms of like being rude and stuff, because like a lot of horror stories, I feel like people just aren't self-aware enough. Some people be able to like fix it easily, I feel like, but like some of it's just their personality. But sometimes it's just being excited when you're just starting out. Like, you don't want to be the main character, which I think everybody kind of does to some extent. But maybe I might, dude. I think you should. If you have like buddies that play it, ask to join. I would just say try to be self-aware and like the boundaries for their group. And like, I'll be honest, like some groups just are weird in general. So like, some groups might not be your cup of tea, while others definitely would fit in more. Cause like I said it a couple times, but you have like the aspect of role playing more, which I feel like naturally as you play it longer, you get more comfortable with your group. You might get better at it if that's something, but some people just like it purely just for like min-maxing and fighting. So like, I mean, everybody's cup of tea is a little different for this game, so like, but I do think everybody should try it at some point. So all right. Oh, I killed the party. Oh, this will be a fun one. Okay. One day I hope I will. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I know, if you guys are, cause I don't know you guys like outside of like you just hanging out here, but if you guys are like very social, I know I keep saying it, but Roll20 has like free groups you could join. Like, I mean, you'd have to make sure the group fits. Hey, we spoke once or twice. Oh yes, we did. It is true. I just don't know when you're like comfortable with brand new people, how comfortable you are where you'd be like, oh, let's just like pretend that we are in a different world of gaming, that you're a completely different person. But oh yes, it is true, we did speak once or twice. All right, I killed the party. So this is sort of a combo story / am I the a-hole post? Because I genuinely wonder often if I'm the one that is the drama. I'll do my absolute best to detail things as objectively and comprehensively as possible. So, some backstory. My brother-in-law was our group's DM. We were all longtime friends, included my ex-wife before we split. And we had played together for about a year and a half in Pade. honest, I don't know what PADE stands for, but this was also the DM that allowed a magic item related to my backstory to be stolen from me in PvP just because he decided it would be a straight contested dice roll. That's how the dice went. I don't know about, I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, this will be important later. I played a paladin who was kind of rigid in his morality, but really did his best to do right by his friends. When my ex and I separated, it took a few sessions away to deal with personal stuff. When I was ready to rejoin the table, I was informed that my paladin was brutally killed in combat the literal next session when I took my break, and that I needed to create a new character. We had 2 or 3 sessions after that before finishing the campaign. Yeah, if a DM allows your character to be killed off, like, while you're not there, you need a new group, dude. You need a new group. Because that's like, depending on how long they've been in that campaign, they might have spent months or maybe even years in that campaign. And just like having them off screen, like, yeah, that's not right. Exactly what Meme said. Yeah, DM does not have a lot of self-awareness. Alright, but anyways, around that time, I had begun DMing another table through Rot FM. When talking about what we wanted to do next, I offered to the DM that book, since I was already prepping all the content for my other table, and they thought it sounded great. We had a session 0, where we had pizza, talked about character concepts, and I went into grueling detail about this being a survival horror game, where PC death was a near certainty. In particular, if they didn't play it smart, it was about an hour solid of me explaining all the ways in which their characters are exposed to the extreme elements in an environment where very few interactions will be friendly. We also had a little ramp up roleplay over Slack before our session 1, where the group nearly TPK'd during an avalanche. Oh no. And one of the PC's more prominent background characters had a whole monologue about the Lord's Alliance standing for civility and process, encouraging her to find ways to resolve conflict before using the end of a sword. The party was still excited about the elements and chomping at the bit to get the campaign going in earnest. The aforementioned NPC was a high-level paladin who had demonstrated her usefulness in healing magic to that point and had stayed in the base town as a sort of emissary for the party to get started. During our second session, the group took the Foaming Mugs quest that has them track down a sled full of iron ingots, whatever you want to say, which had been taken by the band of goblins, with 2 polar bears pulling their wagon. The group decided to ambush them under the cover of night. They first lied about the ingots belonging to them, horribly failed the deception roll, and then when called out on it, threatened the goblins to hand over the sled. Horribly failed the intimidation check as well. When they could have told the goblins weren't having it, I had the goblin boss say, "Give us a good reason to let you have these," to which the person in front, the Lord's Alliance rep, said, "You can give them willingly, or we'll take them from your corpses." Roll an initiative. Okay. There were several times during that combat that I had the boss say things like, "Here is where you run away, and you're too outnumbered to survive." It just kept going at it. It wasn't until only one of them was left standing with a couple of HP left that he decided to try running away, at which point an arrow got him. I was pulling dice left and right, not giving advantage on hidden archers, hoping they'd figure it out. they just didn't. One PC failed all 3 death saves. The other 3 survived and had their characters wake up in the snow 1d4 hours later with 1 HP and all their belongings having been stripped by the goblins. In hindsight, I can recognize that as an inexperienced DM, I didn't think it would make sense to stop the combat and ask them what the fuck they were doing and just tell them that they were going to total party kill themselves. I still don't think that I should have had to do that, but at least could have prevented what came next. Ooh, the session ended due to time. I told them that they should carry their friend back to town and roleplay what happens next. I tried to get them to do it over Slack and was being ignored. I could tell they were active, but nobody was responding to me. One of them told me that they were having back-channel conversations without me about how to move forward as a table, which I said was not cool. Then it all blew up. They told me that what happened was unforgivable, that I was abusing their characters to power trip to feel good about myself. It was called toxic. Told that I set them up for failure by forcing them into impossible situations, that they wanted to have fun, but I put them into a heroic mode without their agreement. 2 of them quit over Slack, my brother-in-law specifically telling me if this is the kind of game where I die if I don't allow historically evil characters just to walk away with my quest item, then it's just not the game for me. And how? Being told to survive in this setting without any gear or equipment is fate worse than death. Yes, this was the same person who, as the DM, killed my paladin while I wasn't even at the table and let an important magical item be stolen in PvP and never seen again. They explained how, as the DM, I am the god of the setting. The dice only do what I allow them to do. How I could have changed anything to work out for them, but that I made the outcome happen. So I lost it. Since the group had already fallen apart, I told them that I was retconning the outcome to give them what they asked for, that the goblins didn't let them live but instead slit their throats and left them dead frozen in the wilderness. Obviously, that didn't go over well. We are no longer friends. Interestingly, the other table I started of Rot FM is still together. Still don't know what Rot FM is. I need to search that one up actually. And we're having a lot of fun with it. I also run 2 other tables, one of which we are making a podcast of and play in another one. Anyway, that's my horror story. Am I the a-hole? I feel like he could have done a little bit better of a job, but because like he was at the same time, like I think the dice should decide the outcomes. Like you shouldn't like railroad, like even to save a party. I feel like you should just let the dice do their job. You shouldn't, like, even though he was fudging it a little bit, like adds in 3 minutes. Okay, I might run them shortly, and that gives me time to use the restroom. But yeah, I feel like he could have done like a little bit better of a job. Like he did explain it to them though. Like this is a harder campaign. I don't know how good of a job he explained it, because he said he emphasized it for an hour, if I remember correctly. Where was it? Yeah, they nearly TPK'd during an av. Yeah, environmental stuff can be very environmental stuff I feel like adds another layer to it, but I don't think these are newbies either though. Like I do like the aspect of like making it a little harder. like having a bit more of a challenge, whether it's like roleplay wise, or whether it's just in, I don't know if combat. I would probably say so in combat, because depending on like your group, you might have some min-maxers you can like carry. Like even like the campaign I'm playing in, I rolled pretty good as a barbarian. Not gonna try to float my boat, whatever the term is, I don't know, but we always have to add hit dice to the boss, like the big bosses. It's always fun, dude. Oh yes, toot my own horn. Yes, toot my own horn. That's a better word. That's a better word for it. All right. Alright, I'm actually gonna use the restroom real quick, so I'm just gonna run ads. I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll see you in like 30 minutes. Adios. Alright. I think we're good. Okay. Let's do BRB. There we go. I am back, everybody. Whoa. Welcome. Hey, what is that thing? OBJ. Water bottle. Oh yes, dude. Gotta hydrate, of course, dude. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I want to look at the other. People are saying not the a-hole a lot, which I would more agree with. Like, I like this comment as so long that they made it clear as a type of campaign. Like, because a lot of people will just say shit, you know, and they think they've done enough to express things. Like I have had a bad issue with that. Like sometimes like I'll try to explain things, but I don't say it well enough or express it well, and it just goes over your head sometimes. So like, I would say if he expressed it enough, he's not the a-hole, but never really know. So, am I the a-hole for wanting character backstories to actually matter? Of course, dude. Well, depending. Hold on. Oh no. Okay, well. Let's see about this one. Is this? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Because I feel like yes, they should matter to a certain extent. And honestly, the campaigns that incorporate the backstory to some extent are awesome. Like my buddy has done that. Even like for a starter campaign, like he's added on to it because like all my buddies are big D&D. Well, one of them aren't, but he just likes being there and gaming with us. So like, because he's the type of dude who will like there's this one YouTuber that does specifically D&D stuff where it's like, oh, how to get the highest 8 armor class at level 1 and stuff like that. He'll like do those type of builds that are oddly specific that don't really help in much other ways, which he's a champ about it though, like about like his character, so it's always fun. It's always fun when he's there. And I just like being a dumbass when I play. Although in the next campaign, I'm actually going to be a cleric, so I'm going to be the wise one. So you guys know that's going to be horrible. So, because I seem pretty wise, right? Right? Nah, not really. But there. Yes. There. Oh yes. Trust the streamers, my friends. They will do you no wrong. Guaranteed. Alright. Am I the a-hole for wanting character backstories to actually matter in my D&D session? Back in October, I played my first ever D&D session with a few people I recently met in college. This was a quick tutorial one-shot for people who hadn't played D&D before in the group. This one-shot also helped me as my only prior experience was Baldur's Gate 3 and a lot of Critical Role. Oh, I'll be honest, Baldur's Gate 3 is not a good expectation for D&D, but Baldur's Gate 3, those are still super fun. Baldur's Gate 3 though, it gives off a false perception. I feel like it's a video game at the end of the day. It just has like mechanics from the board game that they have to alter to make it, because realistically there's a reason why there's a max level, I think 12 or like in Baldur's Gate. Like, oh, welcome in, Rexy boy, welcome in. Sorry, I'm trying my best to not focus on chat while reading. Oh, that was fast. Oh yes, but okay, let me continue. The game was fun and helped me and helped to the others. Wait, oh, Rexy, you leaving? I just remembered au revoir means goodbye. Oh no, oh, adios, Rexy, adios. Alright. The game was fun and helped the others understand it. At the end of the new players who streams to YouTube suggested he DM a full campaign and upload it, similarly to Critical Role. This immediately set off alarm bells in my head, and it was clear he had no idea how to play D&D. Never mind DM a full campaign, but he promised to learn the rules and begin writing the plot of the game. Fast forward a few months, and I keep checking up on the progress of the campaign. and here he wants to set it in Gravity Falls. With my character being a half-elven rogue, I immediately begin trying to make sure my character could fit in this game. Now, a few weeks later, passing on to today, he mentions he is currently writing the campaign while talking to us. We get onto the topic of our paladin, and she decides she wants to homebrew a god that she worships to be a band she likes, IRL. Both of us seem completely fine with this, and I suggest the idea of that. Oh my gosh. Both of us seem completely fine with this, and I suggest the idea that the band is made into a group of bards just for immersion. Oh, it's kind of dope. Just as before, he's completely in support of this idea and loves it. I then begin to talk about my backstory to ensure he's happy with that. I have made and decided. Halfway through, he simply tells me to be quiet. At first, I took this as banter, then as I continued, he simply told me to be quiet again, and that my character will be forgotten, as this is his story, and I shall not intervene. Oof. As he typed these mid me telling the backstory, a few more messages of who he is went through, and he once again replied, "Hush." I then asked why he didn't care and asked if no character backstory will be included in the main plot. He replies, "There is, just not yours." Oh my gosh. I asked why, and he said that there are characters that are more important than mine. He said that the plot needs none of us to have backstories to progress, despite this not being a one-shot, which can be fine with zero backstory, but a full campaign. I asked why he was so supportive of the Paladin's Oath, but not my character, and he simply said it would just be there, and would have zero effect on her character, even saying that she wouldn't even be able to break her oath. I explained that a good part of a paladin is having to follow their oath, as it can create a good moral dilemmas. He simply says that me suggesting this is backseat writing, and that I should just let him do his thing, and if I don't like it, that's a me problem. Although he did let up a bit and said he would write something if I stopped going on about it. But this was only in relation to our paladin. I really don't know why he is so against the idea of characters actually being part of the plot, and not just a random adventurer. Number 3, since in my opinion, this can improve a plot a lot more. And I hate to be the guy to go, and Matt Mercer is amazing, but just take a look at the Briarwood arc. This whole thing is centered around Percy, but Matt is still in full control of the plot. Besides, the actions of Vox Machinima obviously creates a lot more characters than those made by Taliesin for his backstory to flesh out his world. I hope I can get him to see that the story is still his, even with us having aspects made by us. I more so find this annoying as not, but 10 minutes before the argument, he was asking me what an insight and perception check was, and wanted players to have to roll to read, like literally every page, not because it's burnt or anything or in another language. Despite working on the campaign for a full month, I still plan to eventually play session 1, but I can't already see how this is going to turn out. It's not as funny as a sick. Oh my gosh. Gravity Falls more like grab a D. Gosh dang, I mean. Gosh dang it. It's not as funny as the second time. No. I was thinking about that earlier. Oh my god, that guy's... Matt Mercer? His campaign is actually pretty good. Oh, another group I suggest? Roll 20. It's amazing. They have it on YouTube. I've only seen clips. Oh, I've got you. Hey, but if you ever do want to get into, if you want to get into D&D more, I wouldn't like, I would watch like some of the bigger ones, but don't have expectations for it to be like that always. Like their goal is to entertain you, dude, and they do a hell of a good job at it, dude. All I want for Christmas is, all I want for Christmas is. Well, welcome in, Cool Cat. How's it going? How's it going? Alright, well, TLDR, DM doesn't like me. Paladin having a backstory and doesn't want it to be included in the plot as it is his and we cannot intervene. Despite a lot of D&D literally being the players intervening. Won't listen to my character's backstory and fake pretends to be supportive of a homebrew oath of our paladin. Calls me a backseat writer for suggesting these ideas despite acting like he knows a lot about how to be a good D&D campaign. Write a good D&D campaign. Doesn't know what perception or insight check is and wants players to have to roll a check to read. Nah, dude just being... DM is rude, yeah. Yeah, dude... DM just has, not the hell, you need to temper your expectations. Oh, okay, let's read this one. Oh, what's going on for... Do you have anything planned for winter break, Cool Cat? But... Yeah, here, let me read this. I want to get his take on this, but not the a-hole, you need to temper your expectations. Quite a lot to unpack here. Not sure of all the personal context, but your DM seems like they probably aren't prepared to arbitrate some of the social dynamics involved in TTRPGs. If y'all can't even pre conversations about the game you're going to play together, it does not bode well for this group. It didn't take me long to figure out what people meant by saying Critical Role is not D&D. D&D to me is finding small moments that bring shared joy to the table. It's unfair to enjoy and expect some references or threads directed at your character. But anything beyond that can be boring to the other players. Critical Role, especially those in early seasons, have entire episodes where characters do and say nothing in service to the story. That shit is boring. To be part of it, you're just playing together to let off steam, tell fun stories. Given that your DM is doing this to upload to stream for content, gives credence to the fact that you as the player are not intended audience. This campaign is not designed for you to enjoy, to help flesh out. He has a story he wants to tell, and you are the tool to make the end. He's making that clear by strip telling you, hush. This is a disaster in the making. If you love the table, accept what this is and try to make those moments with the other PCs. You won't get much creative juice from just watching his movie. Any DM worth their salt could just start running some sessions, fill out the story later, and there's no reason to wait months to play. It's taking me 30 minutes to prep a session, but I'm not writing a franchise. I'm just trying to make some people laugh, have a good time every Wednesday. Good luck. You know, I can understand this, yeah. I forgot that this dude's trying to upload it. He trying to be... He want to make a podcast for this game, which I could understand it. Yeah, I could understand that, but because he was kind of the DM was originally being a little rude, I would say, to a certain extent. But I mean, at the same time, it's like, dang, I just had a brain fart there. Comedy gold. Maddie, would it never be so mean to his... I would not. No, I would not. If it was fun, I wouldn't try to be mean. I would like maybe pick on you a little bit. Like, I might pick a little bit of fun, but I wouldn't want to make people feel like, oh. At the same time too, like, you gotta know like had like the right expectations, like it's fun to goof around. I wouldn't say bully, but just mess with. Mess with is very just being able to like mess with, goof off, not care. That's like the ideal. That's the ideal. But there's some mean DMs out there, and I feel like this DM didn't do a great job at like. He just told him to hush. Like, wait, were these guys friends? I forget. Dude, he needs... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This dude needs to, like, break this into chunks. Because, like, this is one big blob of text. And I don't want to read through all this to find, wait, colleague. Oh, it's a dude in college. Yeah, I was thinking that when you first opened it. Yeah. Yeah. Because even I read that. I just seen it was long, but it is a longer one too. But at the same time, I almost lost my spot a couple of times. So, but I mean, I've done that plenty of times already today. But oh yes. But oh, cool cat. Are you on break now? I am doing the slop content of reading Reddit live. Oh heck yeah, that's nice, dude. I forget, it's a 5 days. Jeez, dude. 5 days. Oh, also, I think I need to look at it more, but that's like tomorrow. I wish. We got the weekend, and then 2 days, then it's the 24th. Wait, yeah, weekend. I think on the 24th, I do kind of want to do like I'm trying to, technically, there are some, because I wanted to do read some Christmas stories on stream, but technically, could get DMCA strike for that, or I could get in trouble, copyright laws and stuff. So I have to like read some old ones, and I don't know how entertaining that is. So I might or may not do Christmas reading. So well, I want to, but it all just depends on if I'm legitimately able to. But alright, next story, my guys. Alright, what seems like a pretty mode. Prestidigitate. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is a short one, but I wanna. This is a petty moan. Okay, well. Not a story, just a personal expression of a dislike of a particular spell that takes away setting vibes from time to time, which has happened frequently. So I can't point to any particular story. This spell, I would say, is similar in its game side effect as the entire DM. You're in a dark, scary place. Player shouts out and interrupts. I have dark vision. You're in a scary place. Oh my gosh. The above scenario I've learned to deal with, and even work with at times, is to create some fun scenarios describing via private chat that the horrors one player with dark vision can see, leaving the other players going, oh my god, what can they see but I can't? And unlike what I'm about to mention, is a real game changer that alters the player's choices, which I respect. But one spell in particular irks me more than anything. Prestidigitation, dude. Dude, oh, I love that spell. Just being able to like make it smell like somebody's ripped ass. I think that's. Oh, hold on. Again, that might be. I might have that one confused. Give me 1 second. I'm not gonna bother. Prestidigitation 5e. I'm pretty sure, because it's just been a hot second. So give me a second. Yes, you can make. You can snuff out. Okay, here you can make a harmless sensory effect, such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, faint musical notes or odd odor. What? You can snuff out candle, clean an object, Dude, oh, imagine uh, being smelly from your adventure, sweat covered, dirt all in your clothes, not having prestidigitation. That's like the most like, if it was a real life spell, if magic was real, that'd be the most useful magic out there. Like, you got stains in your clothes, boom, boom. But hold on, okay, I got distracted again. Sorry guys, my bad. What level? It's a cantrip, so it's guaranteed based on you can just get it starting out. Usually like most spellcast, I mean there's like 1 or 2 classes that can't get it, but most spellcasters can get it starting out because it's just a base cantrip. It's most useful I feel like it's probably one of the most useful cantrips, or maybe, or you could like even too, you could like start a whole business based off of mending, dude. Like in the real world, like you break a vase, all good, $50 for your grandma's ashes vase. You could make something big out of that, dude. Something. Okay, I keep getting distracted. Oh my gosh, sorry guys, hold up. One spell in particular irks me more than anything: prestidigitation. To set the scene, if you will, you have the party going through a swamp describing the sounds of insects and other wildlife. You talk about the mists sweeping the area with an ominous sense of dread, with conditions further worsened from trudging through the boggy terrain which muddles your clothing when you see. Player shouts, "I have prestidigitation. My cape is clean." The example is a straw man argument. I know. The bigger problem with something like this would be player table etiquette, but it's a small irritation of mine of these types of things coming up that eliminate aesthetics of setting that provide no real advantage to anyone. It doesn't solve any problem. It makes none of the other players' experience better. Sure, if you're playing a character that is all about cleanliness, it would be interesting, but it's never that legit. Well, it's never that legit. I would love someone to play a character with this personality trait. With it being a cantrip as well, very bothersome. You could just like, no issue, fire it off, dude. Oh yes. As I said, it's a small irk and not something I'd consider discussing with my players if it's not relevant to this scene. I just say, yup, that happens. We roll on. Bonus moan. Players using this to soil characters' pants. It was the funny the first time, maybe not the 50th. Oh, dude, my next campaign, I know what I'm doing. I never thought about prestidigitation for soiling pants. That's amazing. This dude. Oh, dude. I hate that he doesn't like it, because it's even though, because usually in D&D, like usually you don't have to look at like very specific details, like probably pretty smelly all the times. Like you're in an era, like unless like you build your world around like having like plumbing. Yeah, but most D&D settings probably aren't. There's probably better settings for that. But oh man, I know what to use prestidigitation for now, dude. Sewing my party's pants, that would be amazing. Bully one of the players. You soiled yourself. That would be fun. I definitely gotta do that now with my, because I think my next campaign I have 2 ideas. I'm gonna be a cleric, but one I'm gonna be playing well, I should say the one that I'm gonna be playing next and like more serious. We're playing Curse of Strahd, Twilight Domain cleric. I'm excited. It's coming up. Oh, we first have to be out of the abyss first. So, which right now playing Orc the Orc, dude. I've thought very hard about that name. Eventually, at one point, it was going to be Shupadop or something, because there's a town in Out of the Abyss called Shloopdoop, and a bard, because my character essentially was a nameless orc, because he like essentially grew up kind of like he grew up in slavery essentially, so like he never really was given a name, so people just call him orc. But so like he was gonna adopt a name from a bard who happened to, the only reason I didn't get the name was because he rolled a natural 1 on his persuasion check. Cause I originally wrote down my paper, but then I told him to make a performance for me, which naturally he has a +10 to the roll, which I feel like that would have been good enough, but he rolled a natural 1. So then I slapped his violin out of his hands and insulted him to oblivion. That was like one of the fun. That's one of the funny moments we've had in a while. We've had a lot of funny moments, but that was one of like classic one that I always laugh at. Although one super funny one, and that happened past couple weeks. The same character. Okay, this might seem bad, but my character ended up getting that same character killed because I'm a dumb orc, and essentially he convinced me that the whole party was against me and out to kill me. We have a lot of chaotic people in our game, so I ended up pushing him into a pit full of zombies, a valley, because he essentially made me almost kill the party cleric, and I got angsty. So, but we're all good in the hood too. It happens. Yes, that's DND for you, dude. And oh man, I did feel bad about it originally, but he found another character, because it's like he was doing all the bad things, and I try my best to stay in character. But like I was trying my best to like, I couldn't see a reason. Like he quite literally told me all the characters were out to kill me, and he convinced me because he rolled persuasion check, and I failed, so I believed him. There's multiple times where like he said, "Oh, you should go up ahead," and I triggered bombs and got my ass beat from like explosions and stuff. So realistically, it's kind of hard for you to like be like, "Oh, he's a nice guy. It's okay. You can stay in the party." Like, I don't know. But then his next character, just as chaotic, summoned a pyramid underneath me in the Underdark. And the only reason I survived is I rolled a natural 20. We have some crazy rolls. I'll be honest. My friends say I've weighted dice. I don't. I bought them off of Amazon. I just have one set of dice is just extremely lucky. And either they will like, there would be like for every other I'd say like, no, it's like for every 3 games that I roll amazing, I roll shit for one of them. Like, so I'll get natural ones quite thick for a whole day. Honestly, I don't know why. I feel like I might just like sometimes like master the dice throwing technique or something. I don't know, and then I just completely forget it or something, like subconsciously, and then I just roll the same exact way. I don't know exactly, but like I don't know. But what were we doing again, guys? I was going on about my D&D experience, and then now we be reading some horror stories. Well, I guess our campaign can have some. Well, it's not really a horror story. It's just more like, oh. And then my character, I cracked my dude out. We need a storyteller, dude. I could ramble because like also, Orc the Orc found some crack, or I should say coke. So, and essentially in the campaign, you have to chase after a dude who has like a magic item that makes him faster. Because I was an orc, I was able to keep up with him, and I was a barbarian with, I don't think I had enhanced speed at that time, but I could essentially move 3 times in a turn. So I tackled him, and I was also on. There's technically, essentially, there's the equivalent, like the what was Coke. We essentially gave the effects of haste, but you take extra, like you take like I think 2 or 3 points of exhaustion depending on the roll. And I was a frenzy barbarian, or not frenzy, was a berserker barbarian. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'll be honest, I just play to have fun. I don't bother learning. Well, I know a decent chunk from, but I'm not like super like, oh, so in the book, this. No, I just play to have fun, and my buddies give me shit for not learning all the time. So, but I mean, it's still super fun. I always suggest people play D&D when you have the chance. So, but all right, guys. DM changes characters' backs. Oh, changing the character's backstory. Oh, okay. I think I have to read this one then, dude. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, actually, oh, somebody's. Okay, well, I should move it down just in case the chat box is delayed on YouTube. Okay. Oh, all right. DM changes character's backstory drastically twice and favors that guy. A 1.5 year long saga. Oh, so oh, I might need to drink some water for this. Give me 1 second. Oh, this is a bit of a longer one, but dude, I could probably like, I don't know how long of a storytelling stream I could do, but if I could think of some like funny stories, I don't really want to. Oh, I mean, what type of storytelling stream would you think? Your D&D. Oh, I don't really have horror stories. I just have, I guess, like, in itself, we just have chaos in our group a lot of the times. Like, we have the dumbest. So like how the pyramid was made, we have magical bag of beans, dude, and a lot has happened, dude. Oh, that was funny. Oh, we still haven't even like talked to him about that, but like one of our buddies tried to convince to go on a death tyrant's side. So, and if you guys don't know what a death tyrant is, it's like the classic, if you guys know what beholder is, it's essentially that ball that you see with eye stalks, except it's like the undead version of that, where it's like just a skull. And he tried to hear out a death tyrant who worshipped a truly vile god, and we have a dude on our team that, I mean, is actually like a good cleric. I don't know how that's gonna end, but that's gonna be interesting. I don't know if, we might actually do that tomorrow. I don't know. I could tell you guys the story tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but when I stream next, which I know Monday, Tuesday I want to do that Christmas stream. I don't know. I have to look into it more to see like Christmas stories, what legally I can, because I mean I could just like pop up the Grinch, but I'd probably have to delete the video and stuff like that just to cover my ass. But yeah, anywho, all right, you guys are here to see me read D&D stories to you, and you guys relax, not me ramble on. So all right. DM changes character backstories drastically twice and favors that guy, and it's a 1.5 year long saga. All right, so I think there's warnings in this. So there's gonna be homophobia, transphobia, sexual assault, gross misunderstandings of how mental illness works. So if you guys are comfortable with this story, you guys couldn't stick around, but you guys need to pop out. I'll give you that warning. So, but anywho, all right, there was a fictional racism trigger warning There was? Did I not notice it? Did I not notice it? Oh my gosh. Alright, dude. Apparently. Well, I did not. I don't think I read that one. If I did, I'm blind and I don't remember any. They might say something about me then if I did read that. Oh, okay. Alright. Buckle up, nerds, because this is a long story. So, back in my junior year of high school, I joined a D&D campaign for the first time. I'm a college freshman now, so I've been playing TTRPGs for almost 2 years. All the horror comes from high school, as my experience with TTRPGs in college has been significantly better. Hats off, applause. I have a minor horror story with one dude, but it's not D&D, so I'm not going in depth with it here. Oh yes. Anyway, junior year. I joined in the middle of the campaign, and my character was a stereotypical rogue with a dark backstory. I spiced things up by making him single father of a little girl, and his motive for being an adventurer was that his daughter was kidnapped by his ex, and he's looking for her. Aww, you usually don't hear that type of backstory. Okay. In my head, Etharia, the character, was a trans man, as I'm a trans dude, and his ex was a man. I never got a chance to write this down, as I was still very new to D&D, and it was close to the end of the year. There was also lore for that character, the ex involving a curse that I, again, never got to write down before the reveal. Basically, if Etharia died, I was going to play as his hypothetical dead husband as a reborn. Wait, hold up. So the lore for the character, curse that I, again, never got to write down for reveal. Basically, if Etharia died, which is the character he's currently playing, is going to play as his hypothetical husband. So he's playing as his ex, I think, is what he's trying to go for there. Okay. The other key players for the campaign are campaign 1, Warlock, Cryptid, they're talking about for their campaign 1 are Warlock, Cryptid, and that guy. There were 2 others, but they didn't show up as much for this campaign compared to the other one, so I'll get to them later. Warlock is a min-maxer and a DM herself. She also writes very detailed backstories. Cryptid is the guy along for the ride, with some of the funniest things happen because of him. Old Man Mpreg, that guy is, well, that guy. Wait, okay, well, whatever. Another thing to mention is that aside from the DM and that guy, everyone else at the table is queer in some way, shape, or form. Anyway, the last session, we are introduced to a witch who is very unfamiliar to my character. She is revealed to be my character's wife. This came up as a surprise to me. As I said above, my character was gay and trans. I shrugged this off as I had never gotten a chance to write down that information, but I was still a little disappointed and frustrated that I had to change a huge part of my backstory that I have for him. It was forgivable, so I didn't say anything. It was easy to retcon. For my next character, my thought process went a little something like this. Etharia has a daughter. I want to build upon the changes to his backstory while mixing fantasy and realism. His daughter is gonna be my new character. So that's what I did. I made my previous character's daughter, Corin, into my next character. She's a bard rogue multi-class. Ooh, okay. You would think you don't see those too often. Could have gone for the the swashbuckling rogue then. This is extremely important, and I made sure to go in detail with her backstory to prevent what happened last time. Because of what happened last time with Etharia, I made sure to add that she's a lesbian in the character notes I had for her. This is where it gets weird. The DM, who I should also mention was my boyfriend at the time, now my ex for reasons stated in the TWs, found it really hilarious that I specified Corin's sexuality in the extensive notes I had on her. Mind you, I had so many other notes in my miscellaneous section, and most of them were a collection of my thought process when I was creating her. I also got a chance to write about the curse in her backstory, which is basically a magical type of generational trauma on her mother's side. Spoiler alert, this went completely ignored in favor of something else, and it pisses me off to this day. Now let's talk about that guy, because goddamn, this guy favorited. The most prominent example was that he was allowed to play gimmick characters, Saul Goodman and the fucking Lorax, but my friend, who I'll call Gimmick for this post, made a character with a silly character, which was just revamped version of the character he already played in the previous campaign, and died 2 sessions in. And suddenly he wasn't taking the campaign seriously. He had no respect for the DM. That guy was playing a druid paladin multi-class, but he almost never used his paladin abilities. This is again very important. Warlock was playing, you suggested it, or you guessed it, a warlock. But she multi-classed into a fighter. She later played pugilist. Oh, pugilist. Oh yes. Cryptid was a cleric. Gimmick was an inventor, but then a barbarian. No show. They barely showed up due to medical reasons. Was also a warlock. They're also YOLO, who I believed was playing a fighter. Chill dude, but he didn't do much. First session. Nobody could get a word in because that guy would not shut up. I was getting annoyed because I was kind of forced into voice of reason by session 3, but I already suspected that of being my role by the first session. He nearly got the party killed because he wouldn't let the higher charisma characters, me and Warlock, say anything. This was the first fucking session. The only reason the DM didn't do anything was because he felt bad. A couple sessions go by, and the favoritism is really starting to show. We had a downtime session, and my character got drunk, passed out in an alleyway. Gimmick kicked me to make sure I was still alive. Think of it like a gentle nudge with your foot. But that guy, who wasn't even close to where we were, suddenly shows up and decides to roughly kick my character in the gut for no reason. And the DM just let it happen. Did I mention that that guy was playing as the Lorax? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, the Lorax. The dude, keeper of the trees. Does that. I don't know how. It's a horror story. What do you expect? So in one of the sessions, I stole a ring for Warlock's character, as it gave a +2 to charisma. She had a 22 charisma with this ring, and because I was playing a bard, I stole the ring. I asked her if and when her character dies, can I have the ring? She said yes. Well, guess who got the ring? That guy. Remember how I said he's a druid paladin multi-class? Yeah, he never once used his paladin abilities. He was primarily a wisdom caster. He took the ring, and when I asked if I could have it because, you know, I'm the only reason the party has it in the first place, he refuses. I remind him that I'm a bard. I could really use that boost to my charisma, but he ignored me. Stole the ring off him last session, after he tried to get me to pay for his drink. Screw you, Nicholas. My character was also forced into situations she never agreed to by that guy. The DM just let it happen. It led to her brother dying, And now she feels responsible for his death, as well as her brother-in-law's. Nice going, DM. Now for the backstory change. Because this stuff pisses me off. In Corrin's backstory, I had written the curse in a way where it was vague as to what it did, but concrete as to what it was. This was ignored. When we finally meet my character's mother, she's a lich who didn't care for Corrin or her father, that only cared about her own immortality. She was also the one who placed the curse for some fucking reason. I don't know what the DM was smoking when he made that decision. Oh, Corrin's intrusive thoughts? How could I forget? He made the effect of a spell Corrin's mother placed on her. Apparently, after the spell was removed, intrusive thoughts were also removed. I had said, in character, shortly after this scene, that just because the spell is removed, my intrusive thoughts are still there. To that guy who it was actively antagonizing me both in and out of character. The DM gave me a weird look and said, no, the spell is gone, as if that's how mental illness works. TF. Corrin, despite no longer being cursed, is still mentally ill. She has BPD, bipolar. That's not magic. Mental illness. Now the real kicker. After the campaign was all over, the DM and I were talking and he brought up how that guy felt about me. That guy didn't like me. Shocker. But apparently, the DM said that that guy felt like I was antagonizing him for stealing the ring. This was because that guy apparently had a grand plan involving the ring, but he couldn't do it because my character took it because, you know, he's a bard. I argued this, but apparently that guy's reasoning was stronger than mine. I brought up all the other times that guy caused problems, like everything mentioned above, saying slurs and all to that everybody else, but nope, I was the problem player. The DM in that guy's eyes. Anyways, I'm part of 2 different campaigns now, one DND and one Lancer. Along with running my own campaign, DM and that guy were definitely the problem. Oh yes. Guarantee you, like the DM and that guy, probably the close buds. I would assume they're good friends, so he kind of just ignored everything. If this is all true. If this is all true. But, I mean, you could, like, say, like, because she didn't write it down initially, so, like, he kind of had it. And I'll be honest, DMs can be weird. So, like, in a sense of, like, they want their story to go exactly how they want it. Which, I mean, in D&D, you should set a framework, but you should have the dice at the end of the day, like, choose the outcomes. Like, and you should try to, like, if you're making a custom campaign, I feel like you should, like, consider everybody else's backstories and feelings to some extent. I know that was a horrible story, dude. Yeah. But you know what? That's why it's a horror story. I know. It would. I'm a worse person now. No. Hey, just hey, that's why I put the warnings in. Adds in 8 minutes. Okay. If it. Hold on. Wait, let me see this cursed advent calendar. Oh my. Those are horribly painted dice, dude. What? What is this? Dude, that's some, like, handmade SD dice, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, these dice. Jeez. Oh yeah, I plan on making a campaign where the sun dies and the players will... Oh, like, are you thinking like an underground campaign type of deal? Or like trying to survive, kind of like, not maybe it's like, almost like a, like, I don't know if Fallout's a great term, but like, something where it's like, harsher environment. type of deal. Ooh. Yeah, I love D&D, dude. Wait, are you doing... How was it? Day was pretty good. How about you guys? How was your guys' day? Alright. Very harsh. Oh, like... hard to serve, like a harder campaign, like almost like a survival where you have to eat, like you have to like be considering of everything. Like where survival's like your main objective kind of deal, and like story to go along with it. All right, the possible saga of chaining bad D&D. What is, good besides from what I can just... Oh, I'm sorry, Rexy. I hope you're feeling better. And all the players will be realistic. All players, normal. Okay, good, good. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I mean, if we all go... Well, I won't say too much, but... Yeah. And the players will be realistic. All players are normal humans, just unique attribute. Oh, are you... What type of... What tabletop game are you playing? Because I know there are some that are better accustomed for that than D&D, but... You can do D&D rules for those type. I know there is something kind of like that. I can't remember which one it's called. There's... Because I know they have like a Fallout version. They have like Fallout D&D. I mean, there's Cyberpunk D&D, which I think actually... Cyberpunk D&D, or not D&D, but Cyberpunk the tabletop RPG actually came from that. But it wasn't actually called Cyberpunk, I don't think. But they have like... I know, I gotcha. That's kind of cool. Oh, yes. Alright, well, I might run ads real quick, because my throat hurt. It's already 11? Or when it's 10:30. Dude, I want to... How are you guys feeling? Do you guys want me to read a bit more? Or would you guys want to, because I do want to, like... I might not. I mean, depending. Like, do you guys want to see some game... Why is my controller out, dude? Was my controller out this whole time? Oh, ads and for... Okay, I got you. But would you guys be down to watching some some clips from the Game Awards? Cause I might keep well, I'll probably keep going, but my throat's getting a little sore, so I wouldn't mind. Oh, okay. I just do like 1 or 2 more stories. I'll run ads, and then we can start up again. But I will see you guys in a few minutes then. Alright. See you in a few, my friends. Alright, I'll be right back. I am back, everybody. I am back. Although I am eating, I'm eating a sausage. Well, I don't know if sausage link is the right word for this, but like, I'm eating, turkey stick. That's the word I'm looking for, turkey stick. Yes, that tastes pretty good. Mm. Do you guys have any fun plans for the weekend? Well, I'm taking a I just want to eat this real quick, but before I start back up. Like any fun plans for Christmas? Huh? What? What? Why would you say that? Fat. But they taste good, dude. They taste good. You know what? Fair though. They do have a lot of well, they're not healthy. I mean, they taste good. They're meat, but they're not healthy. Definitely. Like BO6. Ooh, that'll be fun. Oh yes, BO6 all weekend. I remember those days. Where I played video games all week. Those were the days. Well, I guess I'll be doing Ooh, I got you. The Camel Ground. Oh yes. Let's get Dark Matter. I don't know what. I did play a little bit of I played the zombies while after stream a couple of days this week, but BO6 it seems really fun. I don't know if I'd ever play multiplayer, like in terms of like PvP. I'm a zombies dude. I'm definitely a zombies dude. I'll get my butt whooped if although I do like you can dolphin dive or slide. You got the options now. So I remember like for the longest time that'd be annoying. Alright, hold up. One little give me 1 second. There we go, okay. Let's do what's the other one I just watched? The RPG horror stories? Let's do that one. Dark Matter, it's the multiplayer master camo. Zombies just got a new master camo called Nebula. Ooh, okay. I also plan on going for net. Oh, heck yeah. Based on true stories. Alright, let's read this. Okay. Original TTRPGs. Story. Actually, oh, you guys can't see the full image. Gosh dang. Let's do this. Okay, you got stories set up. Killing monsters. Where's the goblins? Since he's a wizard, he's getting killed. Killing monsters and getting treasure. Then you have mainstream TTRPGs. Role-playing. Dice rolling. Then more violent role-playing. Back, I have a 19-page backstory. I'm not afraid to read it. OSR TTRPGs? Yeah, I only know D&D, dude. I only know D&D. Character killed because I was going to be late to a game. Yeah, let's not read that one. Like, I seen something in this narrative that's probably not. It's not too happy. Okay, Operation Scoop. I tried running a game of Top Secret years ago. Oh, okay. Maybe this one. Okay. Hopefully, I didn't pick wrong. So, the Feywild shenanigans that now make me question my campaign altogether. I, female, joined a Wildmount campaign about a year ago. My DM wanted to test the Blood Hunter subclass, or class I should say, as he never dealt with them before, so I volunteered. My pick was the Order of the Profane Soul, which requires a patron. So my DM asked me if I'm okay with not knowing the exact personality behind my patron, other than him being an archfey and communicating with my character as a voice inside her head. I was totally up for it. At one point, I felt my character had her patron and quite a solid father-daughter relationship. Then our party got into the Feywild. And suddenly, my DM, with a devious smile, reveals to me that the voice I've been hearing all this time is not my patron. It was the voice of a fey creature that the voice I've been hearing my patron implanted inside my brain without my knowledge to spy on me 24/7. And report to him. Moreover, this creature turned out to be a temporary player character of another girl at the table, who got all my backstory through. Oh my gosh. And she immediately started making fun of my character for her private habits she invented on the spot, expecting me to yes and it. Can't lie, I felt pretty creeped out by the DM, and the girl turned my backstory into a gag with a flair, something non-consensual. Our whole campaign had a kind of a lighthearted and comedic undertone. However, nothing of this sort was done to any other PCs when they had a spotlight. It was always serious and meaningful, while the extraction of this fake creature from my ear was described as grotesque details. Perhaps I'm overreacting, considering leaving the campaign after that. Nah, you're not being... Yeah. That DM has some weird fantasies, dude. Jeez. Alright, let's do... Okay, hold on. I wanna read like a good... Okay. Top... Let's do top of all time. Is this seriously top of all time? I used to have a hut. Oh, this might be interesting. Hold on. I just read the word skibbity in one of those school stories. Well, I'm glad that stuck out to you, babe. Glad that stuck out to you. Oh yes. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna say that. No. Ooh. Alright, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was reading this, guys. I'm sorry. But okay. Okay. You used to have a husband. My wife and I are getting divorced. Good way to start out this one. Jeez. I don't want a divorce. You know, I'd like the lighthearted things. Okay. Let's do this one. What the? I want a long one. That one was long, but it's sad. Okay, this is top. Oh. Absolute brat rage quits D&D because we decided to keep playing. Oh. Okay, that's a longer one. I did do top of month. We went through top of month already. And yes. Oh, you good. Okay, absolute brat rage quits D&D because we decided to keep playing. I'm still annoyed about this, and it was brought up to me again tonight, so I figured I should vent a bit here before I have to deal with this player again in a week. We're playing Waterdeep, but shit's gone off the rails, so the DM had to get a bit creative. And here's the cast. The friendly GM. The halfling paladin of the Laughing God that thinks they're a child that has yet to grow up, and generally Robin Hood about the city with a gang of orphan children. Me, aka Pally. So this this the chick that upset, or dude, I don't know. This classified as so. Uh, Tiefling Warlock that is questionably evil, wealthy, educated, likes to manipulate the jolly, low, intelligent wisdom Pally around. So the main character, with interesting results. A shifter glamour bard that is generally a good time. Challenging monk with multiple personalities based on their chosen form. Why did I say challenging? Oh my god, I can't read. Changeling monk. That's like just a dude that has like that can shapeshift to like other humanoid creatures. Changeling monk that multiple personalities based on their form generally never goes to their weakling elf-looking main form and freaks when they do. Brat. We were down 2 players, so I won't mention those characters. Normally the party is a bit bigger than us few. Spoilers for water. Oh no. There's spoilers for Waterdeep, guys. I haven't done Waterdeep yet. I don't know if I should read it. I want to, but... Oh, holy crap, I didn't know my hand could do that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. What? That kind of... Oh, alright. I'll power through it, it's okay. So we just fought the Poverty Beholder, and nobody was looking too great. These are DND horror stories. They be D&D horror stories. Not all of them are exactly horror stories, but it's just like bad experiences with D&D. So, alright. So we just fought the Poverty Beholder and nobody was looking too great. Brat got caught in Pally's moonbeam, so they were forced into their OG form. They proceeded to freak out and cower, trying to hide from everyone. While generally being on very low HP, this is in character and understandable. Pally tries to give him a quick high five to heal them up since we're in what is essentially a dungeon. They run away and cower some more, eventually causing Pally to tackle them to get a heal off. Probably not ideal, sure, but at least the guy wasn't in danger zone anymore. Brett proceeds to get hysterical and compare it to assault. Well, alright, if you say so. Granted, they were probably just being hyperbolic, but saying a character who mentally acts like a child R-word them over a high five heal is a bit much in my book. Regardless of the session, ended there, and it was left after that. Oh my gosh, ever since reading that threw me off a little bit. But anyways, regardless, the session ended there, and it was left at that after a few calls of calm down, you're overreacting. Next session rolls around and we start off in the same spot. Brad continues to cower behind things and generally refuses to interact with the party. Given that there's only so much one can do to engage with a character that is actively avoiding the party, we continue to play and attempt to open some of the chests Brat was hiding behind, while Brat continued their hiding, sobbing tap dance. We figure after some shit rolls, we need a knock spell to get these bad boys open. So we greedily, Pally and the gang, go over to the talking NPCs in the tower and learn that some of the apprentices know the spell. Great. So we make the area deeper in the tower. Get assaulted by animated staves. Convince some NPCs to fight said staves as we slip off to continue our search for the knockcasters. Brat continues to sulk. Now alone in said tower, Remember, dead poverty beholder. Well, alright, dude. You do you, I guess, was the general consensus. So we find a gargoyle and have a really fun conversation with them, getting them to join the party since we're basically down 3 party members, with Brat sulking refusing to do much of anything. Gargoyle is well received and proves to be extremely useful in the next combat encounter. Meanwhile, Jim is trying to bait Brat out, giving them info or little mentions of NPC activity. They snub 1 or 2 of them from what I remember, eventually finally stealth after some NPCs find the party. We're in the middle of combat by now, and really not doing great. Thankfully, Gargoyle's Gargoyle friend is kicking ass. We're thrilled with them and shower praise. Apparently this was a mistake, as it enrages Brat and he begins to make comments about us replacing him. Well, we hadn't. We just, found an NPC, but whatever. So he sits, pouts, watches us burning up spell slots, taking damage from this massive demon thing. Finally managed to down it. We're not so hot, doing so hot. Gargoyle nearly went down. We heal him a bit, but they're still not great. We shamble off, get the animated armor enemy. Now, we've had nothing more than a short rest at this point. We're pretty much all out of heals. Brad is still lurking in the shadows. Our shadows are our passive perceptions or shit, so we don't notice him. He follows until we enter combat with the armor, and we are getting our asses kicked, then decides it's his time to shine. While Pally is locked in a fight for their life and losing, he changes into a male NPC the party was very friendly with, pops up out of nowhere, landing a series of blows on the gargoyle, downing it basically in one turn. As soon as he did, we all yelled in protest, cautioned him what he was doing will be met with retaliation, but he claimed he was salty and we'd replaced him, so he was going to kill it, even though he knew we liked the NPC. Even though we were literally in the midst of a combat on low HP, no spell slots to spare. They then teleported behind Bard, attack them, then retcon attacking them, ending their hellish turn. Jeez, dude. So Bard pops their mantle of inspiration, so we can all flee and cower about the gargoyle while Warlock spares dying on them. We're all visibly angry. The party decides they're going to attack and likely kill Brat. Brat, meanwhile, downs the animated armor. We try to save Gargoyle and promptly sits in the middle of the room. They drop NPC's form, take on the form with a more stupid personality, and hopes we would look over their transgressions. They continue to repeat they were salty and had been replaced as their only excuse. Then they later tried to suggest their character was stupid, so it was in character. So Warlock throws the Eldritch Blast and Bard ups Gargoyle while Brat is prone in the middle of the room. I threaten with my longsword, but eventually decide just to tie the clown up because the fuck, man. I'm not gonna kill the dude for being an ass. They've all been playing for nearly a year, and the campaign is just about over. So time up after winning the grapple, and when he starts shouting, I gag his character, which was rude, I admit, but I was pretty angry myself, which I'll be honest was valid. I'll just mention here that Brat and I don't get on, so the fact that it was me tying him up didn't go over well at all. Sure, I mean the other two were in agreement to kill him, but fuck me, right? So, goes on to say that he doesn't need to put up with this BS, and enough people don't care about him. Dude's salty, or something to that extent, and rage quits, much to our surprise. He GMs every other week, so he's dismantling his campaign now. Essentially, we've got one more game of Waterdeep, then rip D&D with this group. The kicker, apparently he's livid with me. Just me. So I can't wait for our final session. Half tempted to not even go because it's not fun anymore. If this were a new player, I'd be more understanding, but this man is in his mid-20s, has been playing for ages. We're likely not going to get any apology, and I wouldn't be surprised if one is demanded from us. Not dropping everything and trying to force his character to interact with us despite the past comments. I'm all for role-playing and character development, but there's only so much one can do to engage with someone who refuses to engage back. He expects it. I'm just still baffled by all this, even considering if somehow I am wrong, even though everyone else clearly pissed and out for blood. I just hope they don't have to follow up with this after this post. Luckily, doesn't look like he did. Oh, disbanded. R.I.P. Yeah. There'd be a lot of crazy D&D people out there. But, alright guys. I think I'll be done with the Reddit reading. If we want, could what you call it? Watch part of the Game Awards. I want to watch clippets of it. So, but yes, which YouTube page is going to? Well, hold on. Okay, let me pop this open. Just give me 1 second. All right. I'm a Game Awards 2020. Because I just want to see like what new games came out. Like I don't care about too much about like rewards necessarily. I just want to see like the game trailers for the new upcoming games. Game Awards trailers. Game Awards 2024 trailers. I don't know all of them. The Game Awards 2024 all game trailers, about an hour long. Ooh, all right. Let me turn off the Firefox audio. There we go. Okay. There's that. All right. Let me. I think I need to adjust the boundaries for this. No, I need this one. That's probably going to. I don't know the best way to do this so you guys can see. Oh, actually, I can just go full screen and then boom. Every Christmas Santa goes and collects short people to be. Of course, dude. Oh yes. Oh yes. We collecting elves. Oh, and then that reminds me. Since we just relaxing now. I think you guys know some of you know what's coming up now. If I can find it at least. Where is it? There it goes. It's not Banky. It's not Banky. Okay, how does that look? I'd say that's pretty good, right? Yeah, it's a Banky. Oh yes. Let's make this a little bigger. Make my dude go down here where you just see his head. So it doesn't get all the way in the way. And we can watch some of the Game Awards. I just want to see like if there's any good game. Because I know Wilds is going to be in here. I don't know where it's going to be at, but... Oh, also, I got... before I actually start this, I need you guys to rate, because I found like this pack was free online, so I need you guys to rate the backgrounds. So this is one of them, the cool animated background. I found another. This is a botanical one. You guys gotta rate which one's the best. All right. This like gives off like almost like the Hobbit vibes almost. Like the rounded door has like the older antique, not antique vibe, but like the older like kind of magic, but like I don't know if medieval is the right term, but it gives off that type of vibe. Then there is the cyberpunk room, which I think is kind of dope, but does not fit my model at all. Unless I decided to get it a robotic eye or some crap. But it looks pretty dope if you ask me. Then rainy, what's the rainy bedroom? Oh, the sad boy hours room. Yes, the sad boy hours room. And then there's also the last one, the sunny patio, which does not fit the model too well, but. All right, which one do you guys think? If you guys would pay in close attention, so I'm thinking like the rainy bedroom. Personally, I just did the anime coffee background, the anime coffee shop, because that was just the first one, and I didn't think about it too much. Because there's not really like, there wasn't like a fire one where in a chair. I was hoping to get that for the Reddit story time, but I didn't see any. Let's do the rainy background, the bedroom. All right, guys. The Game Awards 2024. Wait, can I show this on stream? Like this whole thing? Oh, yes. Oh, you have all of them right here. Elden Ring for the awards. Helldivers 2, Warframe, Borderlands 4. Ooh, spoiled. These... Either some of these are... I think these are all just game trailers, like, for new upcoming games. So... I don't know what's this one. This is a Terracock Origins. Oh, no. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Just forget. Just clear out your mind. Oh, shoot. Posture is that of a lima bean right now, dude. Or a bean. It's like, it's rounded. Or pea. Peas in a pod. Terracock. Oh, this gives off jungle, like a cybernetic. Oh, those look pretty dope. Joel. This gives off like Monster Hunter, but like futuristic vibes rather than like just make weapons. Oh. For the creator, Untitled Project. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't change the title.
55 seconds. 50 seconds.
Is it Destiny? What is this game? Untitled Project.
30 seconds.
Oh, is he gonna die if you don't get there in 40?
35
Uh-oh. Dude, that's a... Oh, this is a Gundam-looking thing. Like maybe? Oh, never mind. This is what happens when you're about to die, dude. This is... Oh, this is a Gundam. Wait. Oh, that's just a ship. Never mind. I thought that whole thing... Oh. Was that a Gundam? I'm so confused. Oh. What was it? That was so short. That was so short. Oh. A new Elden Ring, dude? Oh. It means I have to play Elden Ring, definitely, but I beat it. I don't know how soon that'll happen, though.
Seekers of redemption. You were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond their control.
Ooh. So that was kind of sick animation. Ooh. Oh.
Tragedy must be averted.
Oh.
And for that, I need your help.
Ooh. Oh.
The night is far from over.
Oh, this looks good, dude. I mean, a lot of Elden Ring looks good in general. Oh. I don't know if you could parry that, dude.
Any and all who dare approach.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life.
It get cut short every time, dude? That makes me sad. New Futura. Fighting project. Fighter project. What's this about? Blackbird has spoken like the first bird. Oh. Is this like a Tekken type of game? Or is this gonna be... Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm sorry guys. I tried doing a cool toggle, but it's the same button to rewind. There you go. Oh, my eyebrows are wrong. I missed so... Holy... Oh, that makes me... I'm so sorry. There we go, okay. Not hitting any more buttons. Nope. Oh, wait.
Dearest daughter,
Can I...
I've watched ye grow.
I got
From
super...
a devilishly curious child.
Okay, good. They paused it.
into a remarkably
I thought I was gonna see...
with much grace, wisdom.
Okay, doesn't show too much. I think we're fine. Just a little side boob, that's all.
Times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times. What does that for us? Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty.
You know, fair, yeah. I mean, you never know. You never know.
Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
The Witcher 4. I still need to play the Witcher. I have the Witcher 2. I don't know if I have 3 or not, but oh. Oh, The Witcher 4 is a long trailer. Holy crap.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose kind did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No!
Ooh.
You chose her.
I really need to play the Witchers. Other Witcher games. Oh.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Oh,
Nay,
she about to
I
get
must
killed.
Save them. Save the village.
Save yourself.
Oh.
Run
Who's this chick?
to shelter. To your father.
Where's Geralt at?
Run!
There's a new main character. Aren't Witchers all like from like the same bloodline or something like that? I don't. I need to get into that lore too. Ooh. Oh. That looks dope as fuck. Oh! Oh. Ooh. Oh shit.
You cannot change anything.
Ooh. I need to play this when it comes out. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Hey, get up that damn monster. What happened?
She went to go to the woods. The chosen one. It's tradition.
Oh. What happened? Somebody just murdered her.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here.
Dude, murder him.
There are only monsters.
Murder him. Oh, come on. What is this? Ninja Gaiden. Of this, dude, I know. I'm here to watch this, not learn about the OG gamer guy. This game doesn't seem too interesting. Or it doesn't seem like... I think it might be good. Oh, actually, hold on. I could get behind this game, actually. I like platformers. I don't know how much I'd like it, depending on how, like, in-depth it is, but... I'd play this. I'd try it out, at least. Be willing to try it out, depending on how much it is. Oh my gosh, Wild Gamer. Chill out. Oh, that is Tekken. I was gonna say, that looked badass, but then... Oh, I have a rose field. Ooh.
And I...
FFs. Oh, for Final Fantasy? Oh. So this is just an add-on to a game? I still need to play Final Fantasy. Oh.
Omega Day, 2067.
Steel
We
Hunters.
witnessed the end of the old world
Actually.
and the beginning of an
Hold on,
unimaginable
hold on.
power.
Steel Hunters. This actually might be up my
The
alley.
promise of our civilization,
Maybe an off-stream game, but...
forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt
Oh.
for the fate of humanity. For Starfall.
Word gaming. Oh.
Rise, partner.
Eh.
Our hunt for Starfall.
At first I thought it was gonna be a mix of like person and Titan, stuff like that. Maybe not. But still looks fun.
For mankind.
Graphics
Years on our victory.
looks good. From the trailer at least. Concept is awesome. Looks good.
You will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
Oh my gosh, you for real? What's this? Black Frost. Oh, there's a long... I remember the Long Dark. Well, I haven't played it, but... Oh. Have you guys ever played The Long Dark before? I don't know if it's any... I don't know if it's my type of game or not, but... Oh my gosh. Wild Gamer. Yeah, but I quit because the story wasn't... Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Thick as these. Oh, I do. Hold
There's a
on.
night on the town.
2026.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
This gives off like.
Nice of you for turning up.
Oh, the McKean.
I like the art style.
This one's always
It's a little different.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
The hood. This gives off like Assassin's Creed vibes, but you're trying
Just
to
stay
hold on.
Nice and boy. But keep your wits about you.
Make sure
You
they
never
could.
know what's around the corner. Things could go many different ways.
Is this like a multiplayer, like thieving game where you all compete? That's actually a pretty dope concept.
I realize what I am asking.
Warframe.
But
I don't know, was Warframe any good? I played it like briefly on the Xbox a long time ago.
for the sake of everything before and to come.
I'd play it if I could start. Oh.
The tech right here is different. Patient.
Hey, sounds good.
Hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trotty and put a stop to this.
Tello, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we can cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht!
Actually, this looks pretty good. I don't know if the story's good.
Get me out of
I do like the fighting stuff. Like the evasion. Just being a shooter in general. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, this wild gamer dude chilling out with the. Oh my gosh.
Laying waste to our peaceful colonies.
Oh.
Crushing all resistance.
Oh wait, Helldivers.
They stole
Oh,
our
Xbox
citizens'
release?
homes and their minds.
This is just for.
And something much.
Wait,
much
no.
worse. Their freedom.
These enemies weren't
But
in
when our
here.
citizens are attacked,
Oh.
our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Let's go! Oh, that actually looks odd. Oh, wait, is this like. Purchase of war bonds in game progress. Oh my. Well, you know,
We will
if you get
save
enough
our
war bonds, you
people
could
from
do.
this tortured existence.
Oh, this actually could be. I need to play Helldivers again.
For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny.
Oh, this looks.
Who
Oh.
will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow. Who will take back control of freedom.
So, new enemies 2025.
And deliver
I have to play it again
to our
then.
homes.
We
Are the Hell Riders.
Is this like Astroneer? Outer Worlds 2.
From the
Okay.
studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic,
Ooh.
Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Neverwinter.
and Fallout 3 Part 2 New Vegas
Fallout 3 Part 2 New Vegas, what?
comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action.
Oh.
More weapons. And more graphics.
Oh yeah, Outer Wilds, the Outer Wilds 2, dude.
Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make.
Audio
But
seems a
will
little
most
weird.
certainly be 2 times bigger.
Baby, 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 you ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet.
It looks like it could be fun.
That you're never gonna forget.
Oh,
Baby, you just ain't seen
Anxiety, welcome back.
In
I'm watching some of the Game
2025,
Awards. I gotta change my stream title though. On both, I forgot to do
welcome
that.
back to the future. Try not to break it again.
nothing yet. You ain't been around. Ain't seen nothing yet.
The Outer Worlds.
Ooh.
Nothing yet.
Oh.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots.
Welcome back, welcome back. You can watch the Game Award or the trailers for the Game Awards with us. Is this Genshin? Dungeon and Fighter. Rad. This is just. Is this gonna be like another Genshin?
I don't wanna give up. Everybody wants love. Tell me how you got here.
Wait, am I gonna get in trouble with this music?
Someone to love.
You know, it's okay.
I wanted someone to love.
Okay, good. Oh. Apparently. Also. Oh, I know too. It does. I'm excited for the Helldivers 2. They're adding a new enemy in 2025. A new faction. I think you missed that part though. They did? It looked, well actually, it could be a death one, but they had like vehicles and stuff too in the trailer for 2025. This game doesn't appeal to me all that much, I'll be honest. It's eh. It's eh. That game could be fun, but like these games, they don't really appeal to me too much. It does look very colorful though, yes. It looks good, but I don't think it's my type of game. Pretty streamer. Pretty chatters. Indeed. Indeed, dude. Oh. Oh. Ooh, what is this? Onimusha, Way of the Sword. It's like another like Souls-like. I'm assuming it gives off Sekiro vibes. I was going to say Ghost of... I think that's already out, though. I think that came out a while ago. And this is like an add-on. This could be like a prologue to it, or like a... It is Capcom, so... I think it looks like... Oh, you know... It does give off that vibe, yes. So I was assuming it was going to be a Souls-like. Although... What is... So this game... Yeah, this is Souls-like, I feel like. Like, some of the fighting aspects are in-depth. Oh my gosh.
The floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to
Slay the
Conquer the
I've never
Spider.
seen... I never looked at
Find
Slay the
this
Spider
manuscript
before.
highly suspicious because
The
it's
original,
covered
at
in
least.
blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
What's up? Shaky streamer. It is cold. It do be cold. Ooh.
Point game, because not everyone can physically
What the heck is
experience
this?
the games.
Oh
Created a
my.
simulation.
Hold on. How do I skip this?
Will provide the same.
Hold on. Did it get it perfectly? Did I get it perfectly? No! I ruined it! I ruined the experience! Dang it! Oh, my word.
B of Squid Heads of the studio.
Give me a second. Oh my word. It'll catch up in a second. Hopefully. They aren't? What? Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? That's okay. In a minute or two, I'll do an ad. In about a minute, ads are gonna start. So once this one's over, I'll pause it and start ads. I'll try to find another video that might have them all. We can skip through the ones that we've seen already. Cause I just want to see the new releases and like some of the the better rated games. I don't really care about like the awards of This concept could be pretty good. Because off like oh. Ooh. Yo, fuck those things up. Oh. Dude, that's badass as fuck, not gonna lie. You just slaughtered him. Oh. What was this game again? First Berserker Kazan. Ads in now? Ooh. Yeah, this actually goes on a while, so yeah, I'll run ads real quick. Supposedly, yes. They take a second to kick in, so alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. You guys can enjoy some Spotify, maybe. Hold on, let me blow up Spotify real quick. Alright. And I'll see you guys in a few. See you in a few. I'm back. I don't know how long I was gone for, but I am back from the dead. I'm a living. How long was I gone for? How long was I gone? So, oh, not too long. Yo, happy welcome in everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello. Oh, sorry, I just got back from my ad break. My bad. I got done with hello, hello. How was stream? Sorry, we were reading some D&D horror stories earlier. It was epic. Oh heck yeah, what'd you guys do? Weren't you playing, I think, Marvel? I can't remember. The new Marvel game, I think. I can't remember, but I have to Lukey because I have to download, but oh, I got you. Oh, and Val, heck yeah, dude. Hold up, let me boot up, because I'm still on. Nope. Wrong one. Nope. There we go. No, this one. This is the one we were doing. We were watching the Game Awards. You don't, I do, but I don't even really use it. So like, I don't really, I mean, I do technically have one, but I don't really that often use it. It's like, the only thing I like use it for is like, there's like a server that gives tech deals that's like, I used to get like, I guess it's not really a server, but it has a server, but I use it just for like Amazon deals and stuff like that. So it's not even really like a personal, it's more of just like a, using it for personal use, I guess. Not even really for streaming, so. But oh yes, we trying to see what good games are out there. The Witcher 4 seems pretty good. Or it had a cool trailer for it. Oh, this one is the first Berserker of Kazan. Don't know much about it, but it looks pretty cool. Ooh. Oh. Oh. You just murdered that chick. Oh, never mind. She ain't dead yet. Oh, that's kind of badass. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a dude. Never mind, not chick. My bad. My bad, man. Oh, man. I need to find the actual video.
That game turned you into a psychopath. What? You threw a right
Stage fright.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, I told you 1,000
I mean, that's not how I feel about this game.
Okay, yeah,
But,
things did get
you know,
heated.
keep positive.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Positive attitude for this one.
It started.
Oh.
Hey.
You're blocking the screen.
Oh, maybe if it's co-op, it could be pretty fun. What's it? Oh. This would be like an alien invasion game?
Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player.
Two-player.
So much gameplay.
What's it? I haven't seen any gameplay though.
What's happening?
What's the gameplay? You said there's so much. Oh, they didn't even edit it right. Oh wait, is
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that?
oh yo, that's actually kind of
I don't
cool.
understand what's happening.
3D.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Oh. I didn't see any gameplay. I'll be honest, that did look dope. That did look dope. That seems like just like a fun co-op game. But oh my gosh, come on. Shadow Labyrinth or Labyrinth. I can't with those games. I'll be honest. Dude, just Pac-Man. Dude. I don't know. I don't know about this one, Chief. I'll be honest. I mean, it looks okay, but there were some better looking 2D platformers than this. Oh my god, okay, this dude has to like.
It's not your fault.
I need to rewatch Dying Light. Oh, I still need to play the Dying Lights. I played the first one. I haven't played the second though. Oh.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Oh, let's go. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. But this is Dying Light? Did they just turn him into like a zombie? And a super soldier? I don't know.
See who's the real beast here.
You've missed a lot. I have. Dude. I need to watch some. I need to watch some more lore vids. I love doing that, but I haven't had much. I didn't bother much with Dying Light for lore wise. I mean, I lack in a lot of games. Ooh. Oh my god. He interrupts the good part with those. Mafia.
This is a family.
Oh, dude, I know.
We follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all.
Ooh.
Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
I do.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty.
This actually looks pretty. This is gonna be pretty good.
I flesh.
Sucky part is they don't show a lot of gameplay footage though. They just show like badass trailers on a lot of these.
Welcome.
Oh my god, this Solstice. Solstice too.
How dare you come alone, Shadwing? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
That's called Adventures. Let me see some gameplay. Okay, there we go, at least. Doesn't look bad. Oh. This might actually not be a bad game to play when it comes out. Oh my gosh. What is split fiction? Oh, it takes two. Oh, so it may actually be pretty good if it's multiplayer. I mean, it's split fiction.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride.
I mean, it looks good. Of Joseph, oh yes, dude.
And Zoe, two aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut. No.
Oh.
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
Oh.
No one escapes my simulation. And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strange.
This looks like it'd be really fun, dude.
Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world
and
a fantasy world.
Sci-fi. Oh, that concept is a bit, dude. My two favorite. Oh.
We at Hazelight love
Cyberpunk-esque.
You'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples.
Oh my gosh, look at
In this
that,
level,
guys.
you start
That
off
looks
by finding
good.
dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then
This is definitely something I have to play.
with new abilities. By the end,
Whether it's
they grow up to be
on or
full-ass
off stream.
dragons. And now you can fly around and kick ass.
It just seems like another fun co-op game. Like just like It Takes Two.
In another level, you play these
I mean, it's from the same
boys that can
creators, but
magnetize and shift to different
those games are
worlds.
always good. Always do a good job
And
with
then
this.
The droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects.
Oh.
Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the...
This the... Oh, they cut it... I don't like how this dude's... I'm worried about Borderlands 4. I love Borderlands so much. But I'm worried it's just gonna be dog. Oh. Let's see. He was saying only one... Yeah, oh, I know that, but... I feel like there's gonna be more said. Oh. What lore have I missed from not playing Borderlands 3 yet? What is this? But that, oh my gosh, that looks so good. Graphics. But they still have the classic art style. Although the character design could be better. Has gone down. Yeah, AAA games character designs haven't been all too hot. Some of these dudes look pretty good, but the main character designs were kind of ass, not gonna lie.
In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just.
Game of Thrones. Oh, this is only on the phone. I might skip this one.
To defend the
I'm looking for PC stuff.
I walk as yourself.
Get dispatch. Oh.
You're dead, I thought.
What's this about?
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left.
This for dispatch?
I would like to make you
Oh.
This is SDN. How can we?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man.
Was that Mecha
Plus a
Man?
dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Dude, I get to dispatch people? Oh, and
What are you doing, Invisigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a
is this a story
That's
game
gonna be a
too?
Weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video
Oh,
game in a
Wolf
suit your daddy built.
from the Wolf Among Us. This, I hope this is good. I know Tales of Borderlands had some bad reviews, but
That's not what they're. You know what?
I remember liking the first episode of Tales of Borderlands. Although I do own all of it on Epic. Project Sentry. There's two. Oh. Graphics look good. What's this one called again? Project Sentry.
Oh my, your music, your setting praise. Let's sing
Oh.
together.
Gives off Yakuza vibes. To some extent. Yeah, this is definite Yakuza or Sleeping Dogs vibes. Yo, I could get behind this game, dude. Definitely. Oh, you could have let the song finish, dude. Dang. Steel Paws. It is, cause that's what I thought. I was gonna say, yeah, this is definite Yakuza vibes. Yeah, no, skip this. One move away. Okay. It's just like this. This is like a moving simulator. I feel like. Is this just? Is this literally just a moving simulator trying to organize everything properly to get the highest score? Is this? This is a moving simulator game. All right, is this gonna be a driving sim too? It's just a moving simulator, moving in and out simulator. Yeah, those games aren't my cup of tea usually. Hold up, this game might be. Oh, Remaster 2.
You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
Oh, I still need to play the first one. There's definitely something on my list. Oh, but it looks so good. Oh. And before this comes out, I definitely need to... Oh, you know the PC port's gonna kind of be ass, so I gotta take extra 6 months till after this comes out. to finish the first one. Oh my gosh. They keep blue balling me with the good vids, dude. I swear. I'm not a big soccer dude, in all honesty. I'm gonna skip this one. Okay, there we go. Alright, got. Oh, I'll ask after, but what is this? Kiora. What's this? This gives off. This is just Terraria. This is Terraria, dude. It's just modernized Terraria. Music's nearly the same too. Just slightly different. I mean, no judgment. And I know, okay, there's gotta be more bangers than just this. Like, hold on. Where is there a better is this the one we just watched? Because I don't want to watch it 3 hours and just peel through everything. That's gonna be because hold on, is there like unless they have a clippets of something like oh that's right, I looked at this. No, I want to look for the trailers. I don't want the awards. Okay. Trailerless timestamps. Okay. Okay. This is all. Oh, that's a lot more. Monster Hunter now? Okay, hold up. Hold on. Okay, which ones have we gone through, first of all? Because this has all of them. It's just, I don't really... We've watched 4. Indiana Jones, I don't care about. Path of Exile. Kind of aware of. Killing Floor 3. I mean... I want to go to bed in like 30 minutes, but... Well, not go to bed, but I want to... I'm an EP dude. I'm an EP. I'm eventually gonna like stop talking less and less. You know how it goes in these streams. When the late night streams, dude, start talking less and less as more get tired. Oh, Zenless Zone Auto or Zero Astra reveal. I always wondered about Zenless Zone. Like, kind of want to try it. But at the same time, hold on. Although I definitely want to see the Monster Hunter now. Oh, is this mobile? This is mobile, ain't it? Oh, it is. I don't like mobile gaming. What? Dude, my new Pokemon Go addiction. Back in like 2020, from 2020 to 2022, I had a huge Pokemon Go addiction because there was like nothing else to do. Everything was closed, so I'd go to the public park, walk around, dude.
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done.
It is time we settle this.
Okay, well, hold up.
Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath.
I seen a Veil Guard. Dude, Fortnite OG? Update 2. Daybreak. I'll be honest, like, all of them I kind of seen already. I don't know. I did want to see... I don't think I've seen the Daybreak though, of Pal World. Hold on. I need to do a Pal World stream at some point, or like a playthrough on stream. They played a good chunk of it before I got into streaming. But it's been a long while since I've played it. I think they add like PvP and stuff like that, which would be cool to try out. Like PvPvE or something like that. I can't remember exactly. They were gonna make like a multiplayer with PvP mode, I think. Oh, the frames did not look great on that. Oh, although... Yeah, the FPS doesn't look too... I hope it's just the recording just kind of looks like this. I assume it would just be just a slower recording. I'd hope at least. I don't know for sure. But it seemed a bit laggy. December 23rd. Wait. That's like 2 days. Bro, I might need to do Power World. Oh, there's so many games as is though. Is this endless? I think this is endless. Well then, you know, let's give it a shot. Doesn't look bad. I've never played it. I need an excuse to play it. Like these always kind of looked fun, but it's just like even though like I'm a big fan of anime, the anime aesthetic and video games sometimes I don't know. Always been kind of Weathering Waves. Okay, you know there's a lot of it. There's like the Genshin Weathering, Zenless Zone. Then I think there's a couple other ones like that. Although that trying to think, is there any Hunt Showdown? Soul leveling. I don't think let's do Double Dragon. I don't think I've seen this one.
It begins. Another battle.
Oh. Okay.
Let's get this done. It is time we
Double Dragon Revive.
Surround you.
Is this gonna be a Tekken type of game? It gives those vibes. Never mind. Wait.
Feel the dragon's wrath.
I'm thinking this is gonna be a Tekken style. Oh my gosh, really? PC, what's going on here? Okay. Oh, dude, this anime was pretty good. No, PC, what's going on here? PC, you're not allowed to do this. What's going? Here, this one. Why is it on 4K? Oh, that's right. Put you at like 720. That probably explains a lot.
You are all weak. Who is your king?
You call.
Are you the king of the humans?
Oh.
Arise.
Oh, the classic words. Well, I don't know how I feel about this being a game, though. It's a mobile game, that's why. It's wait, it's gonna be on Steam too? Is it gonna be one of those like just like point and click? Like kinda like Raid Shadow Legends or whatever that game. I think that's Shadow Legends, yeah.
Longing.
Screamer.
Vengeance.
No actual game. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe if it looks good enough. Car looks dope.
But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear
It's been a long time since I've played like Forza or anything like that. Dude, it'd be fun to play like American trucking simulator.
Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death.
I always kind of wanted to do that. I think it'd be fun just to like. I mean, I didn't get to see much of it. What is this? Naughty Dog. Oh, actually, hold up. Oh no, that's. I already seen this one, but. You know, I don't think we watched all the way through because the
anything you can't handle.
The last dude or the last thing. Ooh. Ooh. Cause I've never played. Well, even the first one I haven't played.
I have to finish it.
Coming to PCs. Oh. April? I got so many games as is to play. Oh, okay. 4325. Alright. Nah, we don't.
From The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward.
Nah, we don't need to
And
see
from
this.
season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
Den of Wolves. Plot Heist. Oh, is this the one that Actually, I don't think we've seen this one.
An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity.
Maybe?
The only thing
Let's just seen part of it.
Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations. Who gets into
Heist games has always been interesting for me. Like, I loved playing Payday. There's other ones too, like infiltrate, exfiltrate. And I'll be honest, I'm just a huge fan of FPSs. Wait. Really hope the YouTube VOD don't get DMCA'd or copyright striked. I just realized there's probably some banger music that's probably not allowed. But I'll figure out the hard way. Boom. Yeah.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Well, is this the Zenless or
Despite the seemingly
Weathering?
hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront
Kind of looks
it
like.
on our
I think
own.
I don't know if it's what I don't know the difference between all of them. Like, I haven't played any of them.
This is the place.
This one looks kind of familiar.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
And I've seen a couple of streamers play some.
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
Oh, Zenless Zone, I think. Maybe?
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
And bomb ass singing, dude. Maybe I should try like one of those type of games though. I don't know which one's good though. Dude, instead of the dedicated DBD and Monster Hunter streams, Genshin Impact. The big transition.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee.
Oh, Zenless, okay.
Revealed Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version
Zenless
3.0 of Honkai Star Rail coming.
Honkai Star Rail. That's the other one. That's the space one. I don't really like any of them, but Zenless kind of got me. But ooh, I got you. I could see the appeal, because I remember one of them, the appeal looked pretty fun. But like, there's other games I'd rather be playing. Like, they're not popular by any means. Like, after stream I'll play Poke MMO sometimes. It's just like, MMO Pokemon. Yes. Yeah, Honkai. Oh god dang. My headset died. No! As soon as I said Honkai, dude, my headset just decided to take a crap on me. But we are done. Welcome in. How's it going? How was the cookie making excursion? Oh, music ain't bad though. I know, I don't know why I kind of want to play like this style of game. I don't exactly know, like the ones that like actually seem like perfectly timed button mashing. Like,
all right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously
yo, hold
took
up.
over Fortnite and Times Square with
Oh, never mind. It's Fortnite. I was gonna say if it's Snoop Dogg, yo, heck yeah.
to finish the
But
fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary.
Fortnite
like
Odyssey.
No one else can, debuting a brand
Sonic Racing. Dun, 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 dun. Gave a cookie a yo. That's gotta be one tasty cookie then, dude. Bum, 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 dun, dun.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share.
Meme permitted a term, schlong. Let's go.
I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look.
Yes,
at
it's all for tomorrow's.
action.
Ooh, I got you. Oh, dang it. We've seen a good chunk of this. We haven't seen all of it, though.
Unbound by blood. This is a family.
I don't want to skip through it, but I don't want to watch all of it. So at this point, I'll be up to like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Well, I will either way, but I'll be streaming that long. I'm EP, guys. Although, hold on. I should shut up so you guys can listen.
You wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family.
Boom. Music intense though.
I do.
Ooh, I do. So mad I didn't see any of Persona. Ooh, they did make. There is another game coming out that's made by Persona 6. Or not Persona 6, but The Wolf Among Us, like the creators. Can't remember which one it was. Wolf Among Us and Tales of.
It's a family.
Oh, that's right. It's the superhero. It's Dispatch.
Has to burn like this saint.
Dispatch. You should look into that one. It's supposed to creators of Tales of Borderlands and Wolf Among Us. I'm so pissed. Oh, were you not happy about? Oh, I don't know how good it's gonna be though. So, yeah.
Summer 2025. Now more winners tonight.
So Charlie's gonna be.
Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva,
Dispatch,
and UFO
Okami.
50. And the Game
I don't
Award goes
think
to
I've seen any of the rest of these. The other video cut off about after this. Dayrith and Nikki. Is this one like similar to like a slime game? I remember a long while back, like 2022, there's a slime game. Kind of gives it those vibes off. I remember it was popular with a lot of VTubers. No, this is definitely different. Gives off. This just seems like a fun, wholesome game to play. Like a. Yeah, Slime Rancher. That's what I was thinking. This just seems like a fun, like a cute, like. Oh. I don't even know what to classify this game like. And this looks okay. It seems like a fun, cute game to play. It's not. I probably wouldn't want to play it like a whole lot, but this could be fun. It's not my cup of tea. It used to just be a mobile fashion. Wait, for real? Like Slime Rancher?
Everything I've done for my family.
Ooh. Big Muff. Oh yes. I need to. I don't think I've ever played. I think I played like one of the Mafias on like my cousin's console at one point. The Mafia always looked good when I was growing up. I don't know about. Well, if I played some of the older ones, I might now, but. Okay, where? Which one did I just finish? No, we did that one. Is it this one?
The continent of Pywell. A land.
Oh, hold up. There we go.
Battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter.
Now this is my type of game.
Here begins the saga of the Grey Names.
This gives off like, oh yeah, Souls like. It's almost like feels like Sekiro. I think it's definitely Souls like, but I liked Sekiro because it was like kind of stealthish and Souls like.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greyling comrades.
What I can
Oh.
tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted providence.
Okay. What games are you interested in? Borderlands 4 looks kind of. I'm sad. Borderlands 4 isn't probably going to pop off as much as I hope it will. There was the one I told you about. I already forgot the name. Dispatch. I was a bit interested in.
For those who have survived.
What other ones?
Who will live on.
Witcher 4 was a big... Witcher 4 I'm kind of excited about. What other ones were there? Yeah, Witcher 4, Elden Ring, I haven't played enough. I haven't played the Elden Ring all the way through. Outer Worlds 2 looked kind of fun. Pal World, Faybreak a little bit. It's been a little bit since I played Pal World, so I feel like I need to do a whole playthrough before I even attempt doing that. And The Last of Us Part 2. Which one was the stealthing game? Since you haven't enjoyed... Do you think you'd enjoy the Witcher series? I feel like I would, personally. Wait, for real? I like the... So I played the second one. It is fun. I didn't get all the way through it. I have a couple of them. Hold up. Oh, hold up. What's going on? Oh. These dudes. Two different... Yo, Ghostface wife, how's it going? You watching the, You watching the... Yeah, two different...
Well,
oh.
my final fantasy is for this show to be over.
The wife is... She has... She has...
They nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a lifetime achievement award to pre-order bonuses.
Fart.
Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh yeah, time to watch Keely.
I don't think...
The continent
No.
of Pywell.
It's this one.
The land.
We haven't... This is the last one, I think. Story's great, but Cyberpunk had gameplay to back it. Witcher isn't open and action-packed. That's true, yeah. Ooh, dang. She did? That actually gave me a giggle. Yes. The fart. Oh, sorry, hold up. Last game of the night. This one? Still don't know the whole concept. I'm assuming it's a... Never mind. Maybe? If this is like an action game, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep since I went to check my friend's streams before. Oh, sounds good. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well, sleep well. Enjoy the weekend, dude. Or I should say... I use dude universally. My bad. But have a good rest of your night, Skullface wife. I don't get the hate. Might need the... What is this game supposed to be like? Space exploration?
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
It does.
How is that excellent?
Or at least from the trailer, so far it looks good. I don't know if gameplay will be good or not. Because, like, you can make a bomb-ass trailer, but the game can flop.
Superstitions. No. Superstitions.
I'm so hyped for... Yes.
These are facts. You worry too much.
I usually don't like... I don't like dissing a game before it comes out completely. Unless, like, they just did a horrendous job with the trailer, but... But I mean, it's easy to sometimes diss games.
I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in. Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there. He clearly is. He is clearly desperate. And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent. You know, that's with all your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Yeah, the graphics look amazing. Yo, it's the one actor dude.
Thank you.
It's the one actor dude. That's pretty funny. Or, well, actually, it's been a while since I watched the show, but
I'll see you on the other side.
he is kind of he's a funny actor. He's not like top tier actor for me, but people were genuinely complaining about the real world products being, I mean, that's a really small thing to complain about. People just want things to argue about. Like, people just want to complain about things. And it is a good promotion. Like, actually promoting things in games gets people to buy stuff, believe it or not. See, like, oh, the Adidas? Yeah. I can understand why people do it, but, like, it's a game at the end of the day. Like, I really don't get why you should care. Like, you could do a Beebus instead if you really wanted. A Buddhist. Gadidas. Gidas. Hold up, wait a second. Oh, hold up a second, wait a... Oh, I didn't see enough! Life if people really had an issue, Astrobot wouldn't have won the game of the year. Astrobot looked good. I don't know. Like, I can't compare it to like other games. 'Cause I haven't played a lot of new games. That came out 2024. But Astrobot did look like pretty good though. I just don't think a lot of bangers came out this year. Well,
a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night over the past decade.
I think we're good. I seen a lot of the. There's quite a few games like on the chart. Like there was actually I don't think. Thick as Thieves, Liver and Steel Paws. I'm trying to think if I missed anything. I don't think I did, but Borderlands 4 piqued my interest. Pal World update a little bit, not too much. Mafia. Then what's the other one? Dispatch. Where was it? Dispatch. Not sure if I asked this or if you said it, but what's... Oh, sorry. No, I completely forgot about that because I was just so sucked into the trailer. Favorite genre? In general, as like... I'm just trying to think of what I enjoy. Usually I enjoy FPSs the most, but there are exceptions like Monster Hunter. Love it. Dead by Daylight. Love it. Or, well, yeah, I'd say I love it. Like, it is a love-hate game, but I still love playing that game. Like, just because how toxic it can be, sometimes I'm like, I don't know. But, you know, the DVD addiction. The DVD addiction, dude. Oh yeah, I'd say FPS is overall like what I grew up playing, like Halo franchise, dude. Oh, Call of Duty. Well, I don't say the multiplayer Call of Duty I wasn't a big fan of, but like zombies Call of Duty. Like I'm not a big competitive person, so even like I'm kind of surprised that like I'm a big fan of DBD because like it's competitive and sweaty, but it's just kind of like repetitive and like me even like now doing like stupid challenges for it, dude, makes it like feel just more fun because it's like I don't care if I win or lose. I just care if like I'm having fun with it. And even though I'm in pain playing it with the challenges, I'm having a lot of fun. Although ads are starting shortly, I don't know when they will pop up. So I'll see some of you guys in a few. Maybe I'll put some music on in the meantime. And I want to see if my buddies responded because I want to see exactly. I don't know. No, I guess not tonight then. Oh yeah, I think he's... Yeah, okay. That usually on Friday nights he doesn't hang out. That's right. But yeah, let me put up some Persona music. Dude, I'm so relieved that I'm on break now. I could not handle... You know, Hey, dude. At least you get to relax now, dude. No worries there. No worries there. Ooh. Okay. Now what should I do, guys? I don't know. Because we finished the game awards. Oh, that's right. Well, when Ellie gets back, I'll ask you. Alright. I do want to take a look at, we have been kidnapped. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, actually, well, I will see you guys in 30 minutes. I wanna try to plan out another game to play. Wait, I wanna check. When was the Helldivers 2? Haven't added it. Oh, these are languages, okay. Hello, is Killzone greeting. You're here to... we've seen the community's curious, crossover, not happy with the prices. Visit this, bit concerned around how... Ooh, okay. Oh. Ooh. Supposed to wait 5 to 7 days, save the chance to get a hold of it to reduce the risk of missing out. Permanently in the future, the Wasp stratagem is also available for unlock could be a major order. Oh, okay. You guys can't even see what I'm looking at, really. I do gotta ask you guys about what Steam games I should play. Another story game. So I think Monster Hunter is gonna take me way too long to get through. It's gonna be like a long-term game. So I want like another story game to go through. Okay. So wait, do I have it set up in... Yes. Okay, I gotta show them that. Welcome back, everybody. Well, I don't know if everybody's back, so... But I do have to show you what is... What? But I do have to show you guys something. So, in my channel page, I need you guys to help me figure out, because I'm realizing Monster Hunter is going to be a long game to get through, and I want to play another story game. This is my Steam list. I need you guys to help me pick out one. Yes, you can. You can't see, you won't be able to see my like ID because this is my personal one. But this is my Steam list. If you go on my channel, you can just see my library. And I'm realizing Monster Hunter is going to take me a long time to get through. It's going to be like a long-term story game, realistically. So, and I just want another story game I could play, like whether like once or twice a week. So if you see something that's like would be I know there's obviously the Resident Evil games, but I'm trying to think of like a smaller, well, I guess not necessarily smaller, but like just a story game. And you guys can't really see all this from here, but I do want to play Bendy. Bendy's on my list of wanting to play it soon, but I just don't know what sounds good. I'm super indecisive all the time. But yes. Alright, guys. Do you guys have any... Hold on, I don't want to watch... Monster Hunter... Wilds. Wait, how can we check? By going to... Okay, so... Essentially, if you go to my channel... So, like, go to, like, this over here. Except, it'll be pull up my channel page. I'm gonna mute this so you guys don't hear quadruple audio. You would just go to the About section on my Steam, or if you're on mobile, give me a second. I need to check on mobile how you would do that. You would tap the screen, like to pull up my main thing. You would tap on the stream itself where it would pull up like animated. You click my little icon. You'd go to the About and scroll. Can you see it? You can't see it on mobile, unfortunately. I don't think. You might be able to go like, unless you load up a browser version. If that'd be a huge pain. If you like load up Firefox or whatever on your mobile phone and load the browser version, you could probably see it that way. I don't know how jank it will be, because I'll be honest, Twitch's UI unoptimized as crap, dude. Like, it's horrible. It's pretty bad for how bad their optimization is for it. But if you guys want, okay, I hope you guys could go. Let's do this. If you guys want, could it won't show. No, you guys won't be able to see it because this is an extension. This is a pain. Okay, but yeah, if you guys have any game suggestions, oh my god, wrong way. You might be able to see it better on this screen. Although that... Because I have no idea. Bioshock? I do want to play Bioshock. Because you got... These are just some... I'll be honest, like some of these are just random, like Twitch, Steam is giving out free games. Bioshock though, okay. Got Resident Evils. I don't know what precedents are. Like a lot of these are just games I played one-off. You could be Outlast in a single I have seen people do the speedrunning route, which takes 20 minutes if I really wanted to. But I'll be honest, that would be a long Outlast stream, cause again, I'm bad at games. I try to make up for it with a mediocre personality. Kind of funny guy. Plays games. Sucks ass. But, yes. But Bioshock. And I do have Outlast. I have Outlast 2. The thing, I wanted to do like, at some point, not Portal. Oh dude, if I do Portal, I would definitely want to like, find like another buddy to do with it on stream. Whether it be like one of my IRL buddies if I meet another streamer and they would want to. Hey, I'm here. Oh yes. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah. Oh, I just popped again. I don't know why. Every time like I try to stretch my back, maybe the core. Oh, Corey could be fun. Corey could be fun. We did the bunker. Although I'll be honest, I kind of want to replay the bunker a little bit. After going through it, I feel like I could do a lot better. After playing it and being scared shitless. Although guys, the lynch lady, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. On New Game Plus. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I could try New Game Plus, but I feel like I'm still like, I'm not that goated with the sauce, if you know what I mean. Dun, 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 dun. I do want to play the Grand Theft Auto games too. Although I'm kind of upset. I bought 5 on what's that? CD keys. It bought the Rockstar version. The Rockstar launcher doesn't work for crap on my PC. Every time I've tried to work, I feel like I don't know. Like I know there's like stuff surrounding the Rockstar launcher, which is kind of jank. So I don't know if it's actually like great. Because at one point I was able to play it. That was on my last PC, and then my new PC I could never get it to work. I could never get it to work. But Wizard 101 stream speedrun. Speedrun Wizard 101. What are you only planning and playing in your PC? Will you ever stream? At some point, yes. If I do stream console games, it would probably be the Switch, or if it's even possible, my GameCube. Because like realistically, like I don't have a PlayStation. Xbox is really slow and old. So like it would probably be the Switch, you know, probably like some Pokemon games on the Switch, or if I get Persona, I'd probably do Persona on the Switch. But it's just like a matter of like getting the GPU and not GPU, the capture card, which I do have it on my Christmas list. I'm waiting for like a good time for it to go on sale, and I'll be honest, like I have so many other games besides that I could play besides Nintendo. Although I would really love to. I would love to do like a shiny hunt playthrough where I just use shinies. That would be atrocious, dude. Like starting out getting my first shiny, load, like unsave, load it back up, unsave, load it back up, unsave, load it back up, unsave, every time. That would be a huge pain of trying just getting shinies, but could be fun. It would give me a reason to play the game for a long time. And BioShock. I know some of these people have suggested Skyrim, which I do. I want to also. Oh no, I do have the Witcher 3. Don't I have Witcher 2 also? Do you have? Yes. I have the new front. I have all of them. Yes. Frontier. Base. Oh, that's final season. Where's the base? I do have The Walking Dead. Oh, with the old fish. The old fish. Hey, Portal 2. Dude, Siberia, the 2003. I don't even know if it's 2003. The 2000s release. Batman I've also wanted to play. This was kind of. This came with the. What did Monkey Islands come with? Well, this is Neverwinter, but Monkey Island came with something. Telltale. 2004. That's right. For some reason I was thinking 2003, but I mean that's close enough. But oh, so got The Walking Dead. There's also BioShock. Okay. But not something that's like. The thing is with The Walking Dead, that'd be like quite a while. I'll be slowly getting through that game a chapter a day, maybe. If I played like an hour or two. I feel like that could last me a while, because like there's like 3-4 other games. Okay. Hold on, I need to write some of this. Okay, where's my Discord? Stream games that you have. It's not written in there, so we've said BioShock. And then we've also said, what else? Walking Dead. The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead. Perfect. BioShock and The Walking Dead. Okay. Suggesting games for. Well, dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna completely. I'll be honest. I'm gonna completely forget about them. Like, you guys know my memory is of a can of tuna. It's not that impressive. And quite stinky. As unfortunate that is to say for myself. The thing I really want to play is Cuphead. Like, that's like the #1 game I've wanted to play for such a long time on stream. But I don't want to... Did you see one of my recent suggestions in this? Maybe? It sounds... I think I've seen... Oh, Ace Attorney! That's right. I seen that while I was taking a dump between the ad breaks. Oh, alright. Ace Attorney. I had to... Oh, there's just so many choices, dude. I don't know what to... Dude, I'm so indecisive. You know, at this point, I just need to make a wheel. And then everything that's been in my suggestions, I just spin it. Maybe on Sunday, or if I do a weekend stream, I could do that. I don't know, depending on what my schedule looks like. I will do a weekend stream. I don't know 100%. But. Probably could. Alright. I am getting pretty tired. We haven't done... Alright. How are you guys feeling? Because do you guys want me to do some browser games to finish off the night? Or are you guys all pretty tired? Want to go EP, sleepy EP? Because if you guys are awake, I feel like for your own sake, you should turn the PC. That's not gonna happen though. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna play some Pokemon MMO probably. Or actually, I do kind of want to like try to like edit down that Monster Hunter vid a little bit more. Wait, he's okay enough, right? Guys, I'm never okay. I'm never okay. Yeah. I'm a VTuber after all. Or an off-brand dude, I don't know. I'm an EP dude. I'm an EP. But sleep is for the weak, dude. Sleep is for the weak. You know? Yes. People who game, probably a little kooky, dude. Little kooky. That okay though. That okay. Oh. Or at least my parents think gamers are kooky. So at the same time too, parents were like, you shouldn't play Call of Duty because it has guns. And I'm just, even when I was like 13, I was like, but everybody else does it. Oh. And have a back end shape of it. That is true. The have you guys, that reminds me of Smiling Friends. That episode of where the shrimp gamer tries to get I can't remember what's the one chick's name. I can't remember the chick's name, but the shrimp dude. I don't know if you guys watch Smiling Friends, but dude, Smiling Friends can be so funny. Sometimes the comedy can be a bit out there, but dude, I love the dumbest shit like that. You watch? Oh, it is so good. I watched the first season. I don't think I've watched the second because I don't have Hulu anymore, unfortunately. But the first season, dude, was so funny. Oh my god. And luckily, like, there's like other shows I want to watch. Like, I've wanted to watch like regular show Adventure Time, Star Wars: The Clone Wars, but those are like so they're older, and I didn't watch them to keep up with them, so it's gonna take me forever to get through those. And like and I only have Crunchyroll as like a subscription service, so like I had to pirate everything, and I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that. I'd rather just be like, hey, pay $1 and watch this whole season. Like, not a big fan of pirating. Whoa. Unless it's like copyright free stuff, then I'm like, yeah, you know, why not? But oh yeah. Although, one show that I've always been pissed off I could never find, the original Baki series. That's the one thing I was always like, oh, because you can't find it anywhere. And like the discs, to get the discs, it's like a $400 series. I'm like, oh, so I'm tempted to just like watch it on like the I can't remember what website it is, but there's definitely like 9anime or whatever. But boom. Because Baki, I'll be honest, you guys should watch it. It's the dumbest shit. It's the best, dumbest, funniest shit out there. It's just buff dudes without shirts using martial arts and out of the box techniques that like shouldn't make sense. Peak comedy. It's like WWE but for anime. And like anxiety is here. Oh yes. Alright. Well, I keep chatting. So I might as well just start playing like another game. So basically a game. Hey, don't phrase it like that. Don't phrase it like that. Uncultured. It's funny, dude. This you better not diss Baki like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dang. Hurts the soul. Okay, let's do. I haven't played this game in a while. So why not? Alright. Hold on, should I pull up the gaming? What the fuck, Happy Wheels? Yes. Banana peel. I don't know how bad this is gonna be. How do I play again? Is it with arrow keys? Yeah, it's arrow keys. It's been forever since... Dead, stop! How the fuck do I get over this? Alright. I never said it was this. Don't put... What? Oh. It's just martial arts and it's funny. Yo, this is an elevator in here? What? Oh, sorry, kid. You might have some brain damage after this. Just playing Texas Chainsaw for taking. Oh, dude, what happened to my kid? Oh, dude, I ran his ass over. Oh, rest in peace, kid. Guys, look at me. Look at me. Guys, we got this. I've been waiting for you. Boatmasters was... Wait, what? Don't touch the damn peel. Dude. The spawn killed me. What the what? What the what? What the what? Oh my gosh. You know, this game sucks. This game sucks. Actually, not really. I'm just too tired to actually play it properly. Okay. So. Alright. I'm just trying to think. Okay, so I really need to plan out a new story game this weekend. I'm so damn indecisive, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I had a lot of fun with the Reddit read today, so I think I'll try doing that again in the future. I don't exactly know if it'll just be D&D Reddit reading. Like, oh dude, I want to show you a funny subreddit that I love going on. Or well, it's like where you can get the dumbest memes. Hold on. IKEA fresh balls. It could have some controversial memes, but like it's like dumb stuff like this. Hold on. I didn't see that. Well, patient enjoying a game of Roblox. Did I miss anything? I don't think you missed much, I'll be honest. So, a patient enjoying a game of Roblox during the circumcision. Oh god. I don't care. They camp and exits the— No! Oh, rest in peace, dude. This is shit. It's crap. You guys are all crazy for listening to this. Oh my god. This Reddit can be unhinged as fuck. It's kind of funny. Where to see Israel be free from the screen to the ring to the pen to the key. Oh, this server always gets me laughing. Never going to debate a team meeting ever again. White kid started his argument with riddle me this. Cause they're looking down, cause that shit's whack. No, it's got Della looking down on Rhythm cause that shit's whack. Oh my gosh. She can do it, one paw or two. Oh my gosh. Blackbeard. Yeah, said the chorus. Like I said, this Reddit unhinged, but some great memes can come out of it. But the memes aren't always great. Hold up. Oh. Alright. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Alright, I'll probably call it after this one. So, we started with D&D Horror Stories, then Game Awards, then Happy Wheels, then IKEA Fresh Balls, and now Suika. Yes, the most entertaining stream of all time, guys. Very normal. Very normal. It's not like I always do this type of stuff, dude. Actually, I don't think I've ever showed you IKEA Fresh Balls, so. But IKEA Fresh Balls can be pretty funny. There's the dumbest shit on there. Okay. Hold up. No. Let me. What about balls? The IKEA Fresh Balls. Hold on, let me show you again. IKEA Fresh Balls. Dude. Where some of the greatest or most terrible memes can come from. Hold on. It's some memes are amazing. He don't exist. Cat dump. This is just all cat photos. Oh my gosh. Look at that, so adorable. Oh my gosh. So cute. Love it. Next question. God dang. I've hired this cat to stare at you. Okay. I'm not gonna scroll down any further than that. I don't know what to expect. I don't wanna... the Reddit can be unhinged sometimes. You guys see nothing. I don't want to chance it. Oh yeah. I'll probably finish this off and head to bed. What? Yeah, I'm gonna try to like... I'll probably on Monday do some monster hunting. And then Tuesday, I want to do that Christmas story read. The Christmas stories. What about the weekend? Weekend, I want to try to do a stream. I can't guarantee anything though, because always like can't guarantee anything. If I do, it's gonna be last minute, and I probably won't send a message till like 10 p.m. probably, unfortunately. I might be able to do one sooner. I'm gonna ask my buddies what the plans are, and I will try to send. I might try to send something in the afternoon. I can't guarantee anything though. Like it'll probably be a last minute stream if anything. But in Sunday, if I could, it would have to be at night because my cousin is coming from out of town, and he doesn't come in town too often. So I'm gonna see him on Sunday before. So we aren't spending Christmas with them because they're spending Christmas with the opposite side of their family. So we won't be getting together. So I just want to say hi to him. Hold on. Wait. No! No! Oh. Dang, that's okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Shit. Okay. Think. Oh. I'll be honest. My score ain't that great, in all honesty. I think. Okay, so I think my plans are Monday, Monster Hunter. Tuesday, if I can get everything worked out, I'll probably read a couple Christmas stories. Unfortunately, they aren't gonna be like. What I want to do is I wanted to reach The Grinch Stole Christmas, but I don't think I'll be able to do that, unfortunately. So, but I know the Christmas Carol I could read on stream, because I have to keep things that are out of copyright date. So that's 2 lifetimes. So essentially 160, 50 years old stories, unfortunately. So I can't get in trouble for it, but I do enjoy just reading to you guys, even though sometimes I'm shit at it. It's just nice. Just nice and relaxing. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay, I think that may... You gotta be... Okay. Oh, nice. Maddie, you should do a person karaoke night. Persona? Ooh. I could. Would you guys? I'm trying to think. Yakuza. I would need to like learn the songs. Like, I would be shit at it, but dude, that could be so much fun. Like, I don't know how I'd do that. Like, would I do it with channel points then? Like, you guys request things? I don't know how karaoke night would work. Or like, you guys just suggest things? I gotta look at how people do karaoke streams, but just sing, boss, sing. Dude, I don't sing though. I mean, I'll sing in the shower, but like, you know, singing like different, you know? When you like, we got people. Well, actually, no, I don't really care. Shout! Oh my god! I should have said. God damn it, babe! God damn it! But oh yes. But I would be down for a karaoke stream because I want to do like more like just chatting, generalized things. But like, I don't exactly know. I'm only a chatterbox for so long because like ideas just run. Dude, I'm not the sharpest tool in this shed. Some parts of it, it's like some edges are sharp, but then a lot of it's dull. So they could like hit it at the right angle for it to excel. Damina, yo damina me yo yo. I couldn't tell. I feel that might have slight sarcasm to it. I don't know 100%, but I think you're being maybe a little sarcastic. Just maybe a little. Wait, for real? Oh my. Just, okay. You ain't hurting streamer feeling. Nice. Nice. Whoa. Alright. Let's finish. Let's try to finish this up quick. I'm EP, dude. I'm EP. But I really gotta figure out a game to play. I'm so indecisive. I'm like, I could save it for another time. Cause like, I could always replay games, but at the same time, like, I love like getting the initial experience of it. Like, I don't know. You guys might not all be here for it. So, alright. Just imagine Yakuza karaoke night. Everyone had a good time. So we have to do it. True. I do want to play Yakuza at some point. That could be pretty fun. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. That was fun. I got 1,000. Do it. I would be down for it. I would need to, like, I don't know how long, because, like, I'll be honest, I don't know if my voice is built for singing. Like, I can talk, but, like, I can sometimes be slightly tone deaf. So it's, like, hard to say sometimes if, like, Maddie, you couldn't even beat Cyberpunk. How are you supposed to get through the entirety of the Yakuza? I don't know. I don't know. Luck? I don't know. I'm sorry, I have commitment issues, guys. I have commitment issues. Because I have played Cyberpunk, don't get me wrong. I played it all the way through except the final mission, because I'm afraid of what's going to happen. Because there's no winners in Night City ever. You lose something. The same with Elden Ring, although Elden Ring's kind of different, because Elden Ring's actually a hard game, and dude, I suck ass at games. Like, you guys know this. I say this a lot. I booty at game. Cyberpunk karaoke. You know, that could be fire. Oh, something to think that is true. And you think of some type of karaoke night, like themed. I don't know what it would be though. Singing Lizzie Wizzy, bruh. Lizzie Wizzy. Dude, I would crush that. Not gonna lie. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Let me get Lizzie Wizzy up and running. Lizzie Wizzy concert. Should I be singing this? Oh no. I need to search up the lyrics. But bro, I'd crush that, dude. Yes, it's not bad. Okay. You know, maybe a different stream. My throat hurts. I'm EP. I want excuses to talk, but at the same time, I'm lazy right now. So I think it's just a good time to end. Because I had a lot of fun today, but I don't know. All right, well, I'll let you guys go. I'm hoping I'm gonna try to do another stream on Sunday, because Saturday's kind of, it would be Sunday night. So I'll let you guys know how I'm feeling and what's going on after. Like I said, I gotta go visit my cousin who is from out of state. So, alright, all you guys, sleep well. Drink some agua if it's not too late for you. Have a light snack or dinner. All you guys, have a good night. I had a fun stream today. Monday, Monster Hunter. Tuesday, I will try to do a Christmas reading stream. On Tuesday, Christmas Eve. So be prepared. Well, actually, I don't know if I will. I'm hoping I do. But as long as I take a fat... Oh, yes. Everybody take your fat shits. Take your fat shit. If you ate a lot today, sit on the toilet. Enjoy that. Man, after that one stream of being half awake and telling you guys all to take a fat shit, now it's going to be a regular thing. Why did you say Tuesday when Christmas Eve now? I feel sick. Like, Christmas Eve is on Tuesday. Cause why do you feel sick? Why do you feel sick? Is it because you didn't buy anybody gifts yet? Are you? I'll be honest, I'm lacking. Because, you know, fair. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, this whole semester flew by fast. Like, it's felt quick. It's felt, like, the thing is too, like, when I start my course up in January, it's gonna feel like I've barely done anything. Like, it's gonna, or I shouldn't say that. Felt like time flew. I shouldn't say I've barely done anything, but time flew. But all right, let's normalize something as society. If someone doesn't have money, that's true. Yeah, people shouldn't expect that. That is true. Good night, meme. I miss you and more. Oh yes. Oh, you guys have a good night. There's money, gifts ain't everything. It's about, like, just loving and being with the people who you love, dude. Alright. Homo what? Oh, okay, you're talking about them. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright. Well, adios. Good night, Maddie. Yo, let's go. Alright. Sleep well, everybody. Drink some water. Have a good night. Adios. And take your fast shits. Adios. Oh, I forgot to turn off the YouTube thing separately. I forget, how do I turn off the YouTube one? Oh, somebody was watching this whole time. Well, thank you for lurking, whoever you are. Alright. Adios, YouTube.